Hello Kawake, hello Navox, hello Rest in One Piece, hello Ashmeister, hello Jason, hello Sigrid, hello Almost Luigi, hello Barra, hello Hexfix, hello Chewy Treat, hello Red Joker, hello Enderin, hello Potty, hello Dejolet, thank you good luck, hello Amosol, thank you good luck as well. Yeah, this one not much to talk about. It's on floor 1 I already talked about it. It's freaking remove 2 Guardian Axe, so if we see the cards, we just go infinite. And you know, I saw the cards and I went infinite. Hello Librox, hello Nikaido. Oh, that is gross. What is this deal option, please? There's no early shop. Okay. No early shop, slime boss act, and garbage options. Yeah, very cool. What happened? Also, if I feel like playing silence, I will just do it. I mean, I do whatever I feel like. That's just how it goes, you know. And there's a spreadsheet for all 4 characters. Yeah, so all runs are recorded. And it's not like a sample where I just say, okay, I must play 50 or 100 runs. It's not like that. I'm just recording every run. And if you want to look at numbers, you can see the numbers. Okay, remove 1 in Slime Boss Act, complete garbage. The snipe, there's no snipe. So yeah, also complete garbage, and then lose Olgo for 12 max HP. Yeah, very cool. You don't even get 14, yeah, like the other characters you get 12. You only get 12 because you know it's Silent. Silent is Silent, and Silent just does what she does. Probably this map is still a remove 1 anyway. You know, just remove defend and then. We see, maybe we high roll. If we high roll, we can farm 2 elites. More realistically, it's probably not going to happen because by this point, it's pretty difficult to find both enough potions and cards to make this like clean, yeah. And into slime boss like, but if you try to force the issue here, you fight this elite without enough resources. Suddenly you lose 20-25 HP. And you guess what happens when you lose 20-25 HP? You just lose on elite later. If the first elite goes badly, you just lose 1 later, and sometimes you have a risk to die as well. So in total, it's just bad. So if we cannot force this, it will just not happen. The more expected path would be something like fire here into fight here, and then you go here. Hopefully you don't need to freaking go to shop. And then you can go to fire into elite number 1, elite number 2, and then maybe slime boss. Hopefully we are strong enough by this point to not use pots here, because slime boss usually takes the pot away from you. Which is, you know, annoying. But yeah, this probably just remove defend and see. What do I want to see, by the way? I guess we see here, right? It's like 2 5 first, and then we can choose between 3 or 4. If you do 3, of course, you get a little bit more flexibility. yeah, you can dream of this. Yeah, floor 6 elite into floor 8 burning, and then you do this. I mean, if you get very good potions, you can do that. Usually not, though. What a nice path. Yeah, nice path, right? No shop. Okay, I'm going to just say it straight, yeah, immediately, like before anything happens. Whenever you don't see a shop in this portion of the map is bad. I don't even care what is in the map. Whenever you do not see a map in this portion of the map, whenever you don't see a shop in this portion of the map, first 6 floors on silent, the map is bad. It does not matter what else is in there, because suddenly you are opening your chance to low roll. You can low roll, and that is just bad. I don't even care whether the run actually high rolls or not. Yeah? The moment you see this, you can low roll. Option fires? No, just play the game, please. Please just play the game, and you will see what I'm talking about. It's like all it takes. Yeah, you see, you go to first 3 fights. There's no potion. Now what? Where do you get your potion? By the way, without potions, you cannot fight your elites, yeah? Even if your cards are very good. Because you cannot really get enough cards to cover all 3 elites. It's like you see a terror, okay, solves Lagavulin, guess what? Sentries like destroy you. And sometimes you just bottom deck your terror against the knob. You pick some attacks, guess what? You need to cover like 39 freaking damage from your base deck. Plus 39, yeah? Over 3 turns with 3 energy, which is insanely unlikely without potions in order to kill knob in 3 turns. So guess what? When you go into knob, you take 4 turns. So the knob hits you 1 hit in your face. And by the way, sentry is gonna be ignored, yeah? So like, what do you do against sentries? It just attacks you for like 20, 25, you know, without potions. And where do you get your potions? Yeah, where do you get your potions? If the first 3 fights do not drop them, exactly. You get them from the freaking shop, and there's no shop. So we cannot guarantee that we have potions into the elite. And without potions, you cannot fight the elites like safely. So the moment you walk in here, yeah? Even if it works out, you already have maybe 15-20% or something for your act to go like completely wrong. Maybe at some point, maybe if you're winning like, I don't know, 1 run every 10, then you can take the chance. But if I have to face it, maybe 15-20%, then my act is completely ruined the moment I step in here, that is already bad. Even if it actually works out, it's like sometimes I walk into here, I lose 0 HP. But before I walk into here, I have like maybe 15% chance, 20% chance to not actually die, yeah, but probably lose at 30 and then everything sucks. That is unacceptable. That's just a thing. And that is already ignoring all the chances that you just roll a garbage advance always early game. Because you, let's say you try to get potions, yeah? Because three fights, you have 12% chance to not get a single potion. Even if you get a potion, there's roughly a 50-50 that the potion you get is worthless for the early game elite. So let's say you try to increase this chance by doing the advanced hallway. 1, 2, 3, 4. Well, guess what? This floor 50%, 20%, already some garbage like Exodium Tux with Slaver Slime, with Thief Slime, like the freaking Gremlin gang. And you have like how many floors to prepare with like no near bonus? And there's no shop? Again, that's what I'm saying. It's like the moment you see no shot in the first 6 floors, you can't just low roll, and there's nothing you can do. With the shot and slam, it would be pretty good. Yes, yes. This map is fairly safe. Slime boss at the end is not what you want to see on Silent, really, but like, if the map is, it looks good. Yeah? Basically, if the map is good on the other 3 characters, but you plug the shop in somewhere at the beginning, then it's a very good map for Silent. It's just the moment you don't see a shot, suddenly you're scared. And there's nothing in here that actually makes me not scared. You know, that's like just bad. So started the run, yeah? Before anything even happened, there's already a small chance of low roll here, and I cannot do much about that. Swapping inside in general, I hate swapping on every single character. Objectively speaking, if you're asking about the actual power level, then you can do whatever you want and still win basically every run. If you play properly with what you choose, you can click this button every single run and win, you know, almost every run. I hate it. I just hate playing with this option on any character, so I just prefer to not click it ever if I have a choice. And good news, because even on Defect, Defect is the character that feels the most oppressed, yeah, to click this button. But now that I know that you can get away with doing like anything if you're good enough, I will just not click this button anymore, you know, it's that simple. I don't even care whether it's objectively correct or not, yeah, I'm good enough. And okay, where are we going? Yeah, remove 1 and 2 floors and reevaluate. That's how it goes. As remove defense, I mean slime boss act aside in the very first few floors, remove defense reduce the chance that you just low roll. That's the thing, almost everything I do is to reduce the chance that you can get into a low roll situation where you cannot do anything. And guess what? You remove a strike. 30 floors later, you're ahead. Because eventually the defense outscales the strike. There's a defense in late game, you have some footwork, the strike is like never worth playing, but defense you're still happy to... Okay, not happy, but you're not like upset to draw defense in Act 4, for example. So like 30-40 floors later, your strike remove becomes better than your defense remove. But guess what? Floor 1. You walk into a jawworm with a remove strike. all it needs to do, yeah, is that it just needs to buffer at the wrong time. Yeah, all the jogger needs to do is that it buffers at the wrong time, and then with your remove one strike, you suddenly are forced to take the damage that you cannot avoid. And sometimes the damage number is way too much. Same story with Cultist. Now, of course, if you remove defense, you can run into a different low roll scenario where you simply just don't draw any block, right? Because Jogger always attacks you for 12 and turn 1, so you just don't draw block and then you just take the hit. Guess what? That is all you do. That's like basically the maximum amount of low roll you can get, yeah? It's not that much. If you remove a strike, the maximum low roll is what? Yeah, you freaking die. Like, I'm not even kidding. You can get a forced death here with the Jogger, yeah, if you remove strike. Even if you don't remove strike, you can still get a forced death, but that's a lot less likely. But by removing defense, you can, when you see that something is going like insanely wrong, you can just trade your HP and just, you know, cut the losses. So the game cannot force a death in your face if you remove a defense. And that's kind of like how I want to play early game, you know, because early game is when you have the least amount of options. So I do not ever want to be forced into a situation where I have no counterplay. It's like, yeah, I remove a strike, yeah, and I see the worst draw one pattern possible. Like, what can I do? No matter how good I am, yeah, I'm just dead. There's no play to be made. And I do not want to get into that option, get into those situations early game, which is why you see it reflects in all my decisions early game, really, on every character. It's like the Watcher, you can see like there's a juicy remove 2 from Neo. Yeah, guess what? I freaking take 3 potions, because then I cannot low roll. And then I win. It's the same deal. It's just how I play the game. I'm not going to say that is objectively correct or anything. It's just how I play the game. Okay. Yeah, freaking talking so long. Like, this decision actually takes maybe 30 seconds, but just from talking nonsense, you see he's already freaking 11 minutes. Is it possible to low roll a Squatcher in Act 1? Every freaking Squatcher death is in Act 1, like, what do you mean? If you want to ask like very good, very strong players where they die on Watcher, yeah, is I'm going to tell you it's probably more than half of those are in Act 1 and Act 2. It's more than half is like a low bow. I'm probably going to guess is like what, 80%. They just die in early game. Because you know you think you cannot die, and then you die. If you want a demonstration of the situation where somebody thinks that they cannot die and then they die, just watch the defect run. But okay, 1-2. Also, another thing about removing strike versus defense is that your starter deck on Silent is more defensive oriented. You know, it's like you have, this is also a block card, kind of. So you have like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 block cards and only 5 damage. I mean, you can say neutralize a little bit of both, so maybe you can just cross this out. But even then, you still have like 6 blocks and then 5 damage cards, you know. So by removing defense, you make your base deck a little bit more balanced. Just a tiny bit, and it doesn't last so long because the first few card rewards you probably will pick up damage. And then it becomes a little bit lopsided towards offense, but being offensive in the early game is not a bad thing. You can just trade. Rotating some number by 10? No, the number is not fixed. I play until I'm bored of it. Basically, I'm just going to play like I do off stream, yeah? It's like, for example, right now it's a silent phase, so I play silent for I don't even know how many runs, like maybe 10, 15, 20. Maybe until, maybe the last, you know, maybe like 3 years ago I played 300 runs, but basically I play whenever I get, until I get bored of silent a little bit, and then I move on, you know, to like whoever I feel like. Maybe I feel like playing defect again, so we go back to defect, play like what, I don't know, 10, 15, 20 runs until I get bored, and then move on to the next one. I mean, I assume that most people play like that also, yeah, on their own. Like, you don't really have a fixed schedule for characters, you know. It's like you don't really play rotating. A lot of people don't really play rotating. Some days you just feel like playing silent, you click silent, and then the next day you feel like playing Ironclad, you click Ironclad. That's just how it is. But yeah, Wait, what was even happening? Yeah, okay, defend. I mean, of course, this fight is 0. They roll low HP and we draw full block turn 1, so I should not take damage. Yeah, to dash. Okay, dash is a very powerful thing to see on floor 1 with a kind of path like this. It reduces the chance that we massively low roll in hallways by a lot. We still cannot really fight elites cleanly. Basically, if you have not watched me play Silent before, or you don't basically you're unfamiliar with how I approach Silent in Act 1, I can summarize it for you as just one sentence. Just remember this one sentence, your Act 1 Silence probably goes a bit better on average. Is that no potions, no elites. Just remember one sentence. No potions, no elites. I do not really think that your deck is so powerful. You can just run into elite without potions. It very rarely happens. No potions, no elite. And then boss squad, every year or so, maybe a year and a half, I feel like the urge to revisit and cut boss squad, and every single time my conclusion is the same. I just don't like it. Objectively, it's not even that strong, and I hate it. So you're probably not going back to it again because I have wasted enough time. Defensive potion? What? Okay, a logical fallacy, or is it time for like some logical fallacy lesson or what? Because the sentence that says no potions, no elites does not imply that if you have potions, you will fight elites. It simply says if you have no potions, you probably don't fight elites. You know. So basically, just evaluate. But usually, if you don't have potions, you're not strong enough. If you just want some heuristics, I'm just giving you some shortcuts. Well, this footwork is something if you are looking to dodge elite and be cringe. If we want to force the issue, I take this endless agony. Also, into slam boss, this footwork is not like super amazing, yeah. Then remove defenders, footwork also gets slightly worse. Into a hallway fight, the footwork probably gets outperformed by endless agony. Agony 1 cost, agony 0 cost also goes well to dash 2 cost. And basically here I have a choice. Like, do I want to? Because I'm pretty sure, objectively speaking, this is probably the correct pick, but I don't think I care, no? I don't care. I want to attack guys, I want to attack, I want to farm elites, I want to deal damage, I don't want to be cringe. And we go, yeah, we go advance away now, because I just picked the early game cards already. This is early game, this is also early game. And the chance that we low roll in this fight suddenly is lower, even if it rolls something like incredibly bad. Probably have enough firepower in the deck to deal with this. Just trade some HP and we probably don't like die. And yeah, so deck advance away. Yeah. No potion, first 2 fight by the way. Am I allowed to block this 2 or not? This dealing 18 damage on turn 1, so we are around 6 damage ahead compared to an usual good draw though. Taking this 2. It goes to 20, and then if it buffs, it's 29 over 2 turns. Yeah, we have here is 21, so I need to draw 8 damage in 3 cards. The dash redraw, we just block. We redraw dash, we just block. So I need to count on redrawing like 2 strikes, or I draw neutralize next turn, and then I redraw neutralize again. Usually it means I actually need to block 2 turns from now, regardless. We already remove a strike, so there's not even a strike to draw here. Yeah? Alright, 2 strikes to draw here. We need to redraw dash, and if I redraw dash, I already block. We just block, right? Hopefully not stupid. Well, we just take the 2 later. But yeah, I could have redrawn dash or the neutralize then, or even the survivor, and would have been clean. Isn't having extreme lose 0 HP easy fight kind of like potions? Yeah, no, because you walk into the freaking sentries without potion, you lose like 30. You went to the north without potion, you lose 30. You went to Lagavulin without potions, you lose 50. When your deck does not have enough damage, yeah? So like taking 0 in this whole wave fights, yeah, it's cool though. Compared to taking like maybe the usual cheap 4 or 5, but it's not even close. That's just how Silent is, you know. The other characters are not like really like that, because other characters you can maybe aggressively trade. Ironclad against sentries sometimes have that. Is that you want to sentries Ironclad, you cannot deal damage to them, you take like 50. But that's the problem, is like Act 1 elites are just damage races, yeah? And you are failing damage race with your starter deck being like what the crap this is. And you are failing the damage race, you will just take a huge amount. By the way, 3 fights no potion, 12%. As I said, this happens like once out every 8 runs or so. It's 12%, but it sure feels like it's more than 1 out of 8. Right? Yeah, another run, yeah, 3 fights no potion, 12%. Open chance right now 70. Second endless agony, I'm usually not a fan of. Sucker punch here goes a little bit better with the dash. It's like we can have dash, sucker punch, 3 energy turn, 70 damage, 10 block, and weakness 1, which is honestly not bad output. Into Cyber, the Sucker Punch not amazing, but I guess with Sucker Punch that's usually something our Lagavulin block is that you can spend 2 energy on kind of damage cards while still blocking a good amount Lagavulin. After 1 debuff, even the dash can still do something if it's weakened, because weakened doesn't get debuff, you know. When you get debuff, the dexterity blocks 2 less, yeah, but the weaken still blocks 5. Backstab on ideal like 1 card? Yes, backstab is absolutely incredible. Like one of the best things to see early game. It's insane. It's just ridiculous, like backstab. Arguably the best card to see on 4-1. Because if you're talking about like potentially boss damage or whatever, you know, terror for the future the run maybe terror is also strong. Terror is like maybe better. But just to have a cleaner Act 1 in general, backstab is extremely powerful. Of course, we're ignoring rares, because otherwise rares you just have freaking alchemize. Alchemize is stupid. Because as I just said, right, no potions, no elites. Guess what alchemize does? Yeah, guess what alchemize does? Adrenaline, no, adrenaline from floor 0 is at least weakest. It's still decent. But what are you adrenaline? What are you drawing into with your first floor adrenaline? Yeah, let's try. Cool. Your adrenaline floor 0 is a slice, yeah? Let's not misunderstand here. You play a card and then you get an extra strike in, you get squad 0 and 0 deal 6. That's a slice. Yeah, sometimes adrenaline to defend, yeah, it's a freaking deflect, wow. Deflect, upgrade a tiny bit. Deflect with smooth stone. Of course, eventually adrenaline becomes very strong, but on floor 0, of course, it's at its absolute weakest. Oh yeah, sucker punch. Fine. Well, yeah, here's when the dash like performs. Now is remove on defense. They roll low HP, but for some reason I'm still not very happy with these numbers. Just because like, we don't have a clean kill, you know, I waste damage. Even draw dash or not, I would actually prefer one of these greys to have a little bit higher HP. Even though objectively speaking it's the same, yeah? It's the same when this guy has like 11 or 13, but if it has 13 I would feel a bit better, you know. Is Endless Agony ever good? It's literally in my deck, what do you mean? It's literally in my deck, so of course I think it's doing okay, yeah? When you have 0 energy deal 8, how bad is it in early game? It's fine. And of course it has other synergies as well, so some ninja relics, some finisher. So it plays with relics. It's at 0 energy deal 8 that gets a little bit better than that. And even with Snecko, yeah, that's the thing. A real card that says 0 energy deal 8 with Snecko would be pretty awful. I mean, I'm not going to say Agony is a good with Snecko, but Agony, if your deck has enough damage, it's not that terrible with Snecko. Because the first copy is always rolling 0. As in the copy of this card. It will roll random cost, yeah? Is that the base will roll random, but the copy will roll the original cost. That's just how XecnaR works with Agony. So you will get one random cost Agony, and then the other one will cost 0 always in the first cycle. And then if you leave, let's say this thing rolls at 2, yeah? And you leave this unplay, then in the second cycle, the copied Agony will cost 2, and then this one will be reroll. It's how Agony works with XecnaR. Multiple copies, I personally don't like it. I mean, I have had one run where I picked a second Agony, but I would say that's like kind of a... Yeah, I wouldn't say it's like a meme, you know, but it's not something that happens often. The deck was freaking, you know, endless Agony Tinker Head finisher. It's like I pick Agonies and then I Tinker Head my Agonies and make more Agonies and I have one finisher turn. I would not actually recommend that to be like what you're aiming for. I don't know, it can work. It can work. Okay, what are we doing? Is of course dash goes on one of the spike, yeah? And now I need to choose whether it's preserve HP or deal damage. Because from here, if I put a strike in and neutralize the other spike, then I lose 0. If I do, but I waste damage. If I put strike here and neutralize to optimize damage, I'm losing 2 HP right now. It's just that next turn if I kill this and I block 6. Kinda want to block 6. You know. Is football after image better? Well, I cannot say without looking at your deck. But generally speaking, I would say the... It's a... They're both... If you just want a sweeping statement, yeah, without any context, then usually after image is better in very early game and very late game. Football is better in between. In particular, like in Act 3. Around Act 3, the footwork will probably outperform the after image for a little bit. And then when you want to Act 4, the after image outperforms again. And after image is definitely better than footwork in Act 1. Rachel Gravit and from 714 months fish lord. But yeah, I think I take the trade rate because this is rolling low enough and Agony withdraw it is already dealing 6, you know. And you see 6 plus 6 is actually killing and 6 plus 3 is not. So I would just take the 2. And you see, right, it's like how much have I played in this one? The actual playing time in this one so far is probably like what 2 minutes. And yeah, people wonder like why my run takes so long, yeah? I mean nowadays maybe people don't really think my runs take that long, but the actual play is not 2 minutes, the run time is 27, like what the hell? What have I been doing? It's fine, it's fine, it's fine. Please play. Wait, what? Where's my Agony? I guess we can block then, we can full block. Yeah, drawing Agony here would be so freaking good, by the way, just in case you're wondering. But I guess we can block 18, and only facing 20, so taking 2 more, yeah? Killing this doesn't make sense because you are paying 2 energy to kill to block 6, for now. That's basically saying that after this turn, you don't have a lot of problem blocking in the future, which is probably true because Agony is already guarantees the kill hit and we have to redraw on dash. And they don't have that much HP. Yeah, and it's Agony. I guess you can also do something like this. It's like 3-3-5 is also a clean kill here. Then just do 5 here, no? Just do 5 here, what have we been talking about? We are still weakened, but it's like this, yeah? There's no reason to put the Agony here because there's nothing in here that deals 3 damage, you know? We are weakened, so this deals 2. And that one strike already killed it, so I should put Agony on somewhere else. So now, that's not even the longest run of the sample, that's the thing. The run right before that was actually 8.5. So I don't even know what the hell Open is doing here, but something's happening. Hello, whatever, good luck. Potion, not a good one, no? And here you see, right? It's like our deck looks okay. Our deck looks okay. It's quite powerful in early game. You can see in the hallway fights. You can see the deck's power in the hallway fights. Like we face Slam game with no AoE, and what happens? We barely took damage. I took like what, 6? No, 4. Yeah, I took 4 damage. Just because the raw value of these cards are good enough for hallway fights. But guess what? I don't have a damage potion, and now look at this. Like, can we fight this or not? Yeah, we have effectively not lost any HP. I lost 6 HP in 4 fights. That's nothing, including advanced hallway. We have 1 potion, but it's not a damage potion. My deck is decent early game. And guess what? You cannot fight this. If you go to this floor, unless here's potion, yeah, maybe you get potions here. But you go into this floor and it's not sentries, yeah, you are going to cry immediately. Sentries you can probably deal with. I mean, it will still hurt a little bit, but you can probably deal with sentries. But you, if it's not sentries, you are in trouble. Sometimes you draw godly against the knob, and you can actually land weakness and the dash on the big hit, and then you land weakness and the dash again in the redraw on the big hit, and then you're shooting. Actually, that cannot even happen. My deck does not have enough cards. Because by turn 3, 17 it already shuffles. So I cannot land the dash on both big hits. Oh yeah, I guess not, it's just not a thing then. Even if you have the god draw, it just does not work, yeah? So what is this? You can improve your deck's damage output a little bit by taking Riddlewood Host into upgrade. I would really prefer to not do that. Because Riddlewood Host, you know, early game damage card, yeah, is at some point it falls off completely. This Riddlewood Host does not have any additional utilities. You can say that, okay, what's the strength, but yeah, where's the freaking strength? We don't have the inflame or spot weakness or whatever. Don't have the Akabeko. And for an early game card, it sure does a freaking terrible job against Lagavulin, because after debuff, it's debuffed 5 times, you know, compared to a normal card. Like you add it to your deck, yeah, Lagavulin does not even die. Before it debuffs you, and then after it debuffs you, okay, you draw this upgraded damage card, and what does it do? You're worthless. So what is this? You can take backflip, but again, Slime Boss is around the corner. I'm not so sure for this backflip in early game, especially with the draw pottery we have. It's probably just skip, right? Even though at some point I would like the backflip. Yeah, but for now I think I still skip. And the plan, unless something really good happens here, which usually doesn't, you know, we just go this way then. Upgrade can land on the dash at the moment. It's fine to upgrade the dash. Not exactly an upgrade that really performs Slime Boss. But it's still really relevant for Act 2. It is very relevant for the Act 1 at least, except Sentries, where we already say Sentries maybe is the matchup that we can deal with. Against both the Knob and Light, this dash upgrade can play. And having a dash person deck also says that you can sometimes play like Goblin even after debuff, yeah? If your deck does not have enough damage, the dash alone can carry you, sometimes. In general, is Neutralize Sucker Punch better upgrade? Hard to say, but I mean, it's pretty clear that this is like +1 damage and this is +2, yeah? But this also costs 1. So do you need weakness more or do you need damage more? Because this 1 damage threshold can sometimes matter. But this is just played on side. So it's just about how close you are to reaching the thresholds. But I would say if you choose to upgrade one of these 2 cards early game, it probably should be neutralized. Usually what you should do is that you just ignore these though until you know that you have enough blocking power, yeah? Or it's a late game. But in general, you probably should not really aim to upgrade one of these 2 cards very early. Like in Act 3 or something, they become good upgrades. If you have nothing else to do, then sure you just upgrade like your weakness, but it's not going to play like for probably an act and a half. And yeah, just skip. Smoke Rodeo, then we'll prime out in 4 months. Visual. Going chance now 60. Yeah, this we cannot fight. Okay, upgrade dash and go left. Yeah, cannot fight this. I mean, honestly, we can. It's just that I will. That's the thing. I already talked about this. Is that if I fight this right now, yeah, what usually happens is I will just lose HP. Like I lose 20, 25, maybe even more. Sometimes I actually go to like single digit if the draw is extremely bad. But if the draw is reasonable on average, I probably take like what 20 plus. But then suddenly this portion of the map becomes a lot harder to deal with. And suddenly this elite you're just skipping. So you're getting one elite early to skip on elite later, yeah? Overall in Act 1 you're not getting extra relics. And you also put an immediate risk of death. On the other hand, now of course if we have potions to spend, and we should fight this immediately because then otherwise you're wasting pots. But here you can see we have one empty potion slot, so if this fight drops a potion and if this fight drops a potion again, you can throw away one pot. But even if that happens, this potion is not worth like too much in the early games. You can just accept that this potion goes away. Sorry, I just take a away fight, it's fine. On chance now 60. This is a knob, by the way, yeah? It needs to die in 3 turns. Unless it entangles me this turn, but... I should probably take one. On 14, is it? Wait, I thought I highlighted every run, but I can check. Give me a second. Where the hell is it? On 10, collections... Oh, it is missing, eh? What? Well, unlucky because it's a Twitch mod expired now, but because it's only for 2 months, right? So I guess if you want to look for that, just go to YouTube or something. It should be there. That's fine. Yeah, another worthless potion. I mean, this potion is again a hallway potion. It does not improve your damage potential. And elite fight in Act 1 freaking damage raises. The old attack I don't really love, but some point, but for now I guess we take. And can be upgraded as well, improve damage potential. Slime boss is a huge problem at the moment. And it's also up against like nothing. 5 minutes for 6? No, the actual play... Sorry. Guys, you remember like 5 minutes ago or whatever, 7 minutes ago, we was talking about that. The actual playing time is about 2 minutes. But somehow the run time is 27, yeah? Because I'm just talking about nonsense. And here you already see like somebody in the chat is already, you know, thinking that, okay, this run is a complete struggle bus because more than half an hour and we are only here. Nothing has happened in this one, I'm just talking. It's like this stream so far just like we have talk. It's like just chatting stream, you know, which happen to have the spy in the background. That's all. Yeah, no, I know. But it's funny because I was just talking about that. Okay, I attack. And yeah, I cannot fight burning leaves, so we go here. One chance now is 50. If this event happened earlier, we could have fought this. I mean, I still pay though. I basically pay for potions here so that we don't go to the shop, yeah? And I think I will play for full 3 because we also have Golden Idol to give us enough gold for early Act 2 shop already. And these potions are very, very, you know, replaceable. There's still no damage, right? I mean, there's a ghost in the jar, I guess. Man, that's like so unlikely though that you see 5 potions, yeah? And none of them actually do much of anything against the elite. I mean, Ghost in the Jar buys you 1 turn, so I guess you can say this kind of dealing like what 15 damage. It's worse than a 5 pot. If you are failing the damage raise, it's worse than a 5 pot. What's the B9 on the sub and 30 months visual? Eventually, of course, the Ghost in the Jar is like the best potion in the game, but right now, not quite that. With that said though, like what do I do? Advanced hallway, but we just fought Gremlin Gang a single slaver, yeah? I think the speed pot is outperforming the draw, right? In the hallway. It's also easier to use. Like, oh no, I'm just tossing this for the ghost, and I keep this, I think, over these. Yeah, I think I just keep the speed for. Well, I mean, that's a good relic. Again, it doesn't give us damage, no? How concerned am I? Is that like, do we actually run into him and we have a forced death or what? Like, what the hell is going on? I cannot deal damage. I cannot deal damage, guys. How do you deal damage? It's fine. It's like we see all the good cards here. You know? The terror and then the I don't even know what else because we don't have like blade dance, so the accuracy is not open immediately. I don't know. But for now, I still think I don't want to go to the shop because our attack upgrade can also perform in this fight too. And I want to leave one rest open potentially. If we cannot deal damage in slime boss, yeah, then I would need to brute force with high HP. That's just how it is. Even preferably not, but just fume to slime boss will do something if you cannot really kill it. If you have to play a very long fight, okay, fine, fumes. Yeah, here's a slime boss test. I think I want to redraw into my dash, yeah, because dash is by far my best draw in here. But the damage efficiency of the dash is not actually better than 2 strikes. So on turn 1 it's not very good. Shuffling this in is okay, I think. So we maybe game board 7, force the shuffle next turn, and we already have double wick. So it will be weakened when it attacks. Because I cannot really speed it on turn 1, I also cannot really speed it on turn 2 either. So we have to prepare to play a little bit longer here. The our attack is by far the most efficient one. I mean, Agony technically is more efficient, but Agony getting multiply is also not bad. Just toss 7. Yeah, I do this double wick. And I would risk discarding a Sense the Bane to deal 6 extra damage. It's weakened. Yeah, here's the Agony. That's sad though. 35 is splitting, so I guess we do like 1 Agony only. On 38 is neutralized, still playable, not Sucker Punch though. But I guess if we split next time, we can just do the deck has no slime, and then afterwards maybe we'll attack draw with the Agony too. Splitting right now is really bad, so I just take the 3. I could have Sweet Pot. Yeah, this is what happens when I talk for too long, huh? I mean, I know Speed Pot was only for 3, but like, come on, point chance 50%, it's probably still fine to use. So at least I should think about it. I don't care, whatever, we can split. Because otherwise we weaken again and the speed never gets better. If we split now, next time we're not weakened, we have our attack, maybe Agony draw as well. And this speed is not too bad, it's like 9, 5, 17. 16. 16 is a 22, 22... Oh, then we can speed for next turn, I guess. Speed for next turn. If they both attack, which they usually do. But I guess they don't. No, speed pop is only for 2, like what the hell? No, the speed pop is only for 2 now. It could have been for 3, man, but now it's for 2, yeah? So do I still use it or not? By the way, this guy's on 8 and next turn attack is only doing 7, so that's a little bit annoying. It's fine. Yeah, now I can never use a pawn. Yeah, -3. Oh god. Well, I mean, it's getting in my deck for sure, yeah, because you know we already say the slime boss damage is nowhere here, and here's a card that deals a million damage to slime boss. This whatever, it's fine. It's in my deck. It's not that bad, guys. It's not that bad. It's not that bad. Not that bad. Okay, to be fair though, I would say is that having this kind of deck, yeah, gives makes the Lagavulin fight and the Sentries fight a lot better. And the slime boss fight right now, if we have HP, we will kill. So the only problem right now is the knob, but the knob can just go in the jar if needed, because sometimes we can even weaken into dash plus. No, upgrade. No, of course. If this card in my deck, it better be upgraded. If you pick the 1000 cards, you better upgrade it because this is a very, very powerful upgrade. And the card at one cost, like the effect is just not strong enough to play for 2 energy usually. Yeah, of course, it's freaking off. Freaking off, man. If I discard this and I know for sure I draw the turn after, and then we can shuffle in the dash. I can still play 1000 cards, yeah? That's the thing. I want to draw into 1000 cards and play it right now. Shuffling in the Agony is okay too, actually, if you do it like this. The problem with doing it like this is you shuffle out the dash. Because right now I'm seeing that we probably don't go use Ghost in this fight, yeah? With this draw, sometimes we just use a regen pot and then it's weakened on turn 3 or something. And then if we don't draw the dash, okay, we take a hit like 18 damage, and then turn afterwards, when we draw the dash, and we take 5. Trying to gamble away the Agony here is to hope for a kill. Is to hope for a kill by turn 3, because if we draw 1000 cards immediately, then this Endless Agony will redraw will do quite well. It suddenly becomes a 0 energy deal 12. I mean, chip lose would be funny. You think this relic is so freaking good? Okay, how much output is this gambling chip giving me right now? What do you think? Yeah, gambling chip is only as good as your deck, yeah? Or like floor 50 or something, this relic is absolutely incredible, but we are at floor 12 and my deck is a little bit lacking. If I do this, I can shuffle out Dash Plus though. And then it also is lining up the bad case because the Dash Plus is going to land on turn 2. Let's say if I gamble 7 and don't draw Dash right now, then yeah, the turn afterwards is 3 cards and the Dash will be shuffled out. But if I do this, we shuffle in both Agony. I don't know, we use Agony right now potentially, or I can still shuffle it in, depending on whether I draw 1000 cards or not. And then we have a chance to redraw the Dash to block on the bigger turn. It's probably just better. Yeah, drawing Dash immediately. So. Like this, do I want to leave the Agonies in though, because we know for sure that next time we just play the 1000 card strike defense, yeah? I strike I think. So let's say I just leave this alone and we play damage this turn like dash or attack 23. Next turn we know for sure we have this, so this deals a 9 plus 4, so that's 13. 13 plus 23. 13 plus 23 is 36. 36, we do this 44 is not even close to killing. So yes, we will take 4 turns here. At least. But if I leave the Agonies in, we have a decent chance to actually kill in 4 turns. And I would like to preserve the ghost. So we just use the Gen Pot and leave the Agonies in, I think. It's the same damage as Sucker Punch, the thing, yeah. I can play dash, I can also not play dash. Doesn't matter. Okay, dash redraw. Okay, dash redraw. And this is blocking for 1, but it makes killing next turn a lot more difficult, so let's just play strike. Yeah, now we kill. Not that bad, no? Tiny chest, yes, thank you. Absolutely what I was hoping for. Point chance now is what? 50 again. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, yeah, 50%. The glass knife, you know, I guess we take that. We only fought the knob though, so into the second release is not as powerful, yeah, but it's still quite strong for Act 2. Yeah, if we can upgrade this 1-0-24, still pretty incredible for early Act 2. And of course we fight the elite. Gambling chip into hallways, yeah, and like the glass knife and such. So this always should not deal damage to us, basically. And yeah, it doesn't. Okay, good potion. Maybe you're fine. I don't know. Point chance now is 40. The deflect, 0 cost to go with 1000 cuts. Block density is basically nothing. Snecko. You can take the Snecko here. I would prefer to not though, because the biggest failing point of Snecko in the end game is that you cannot really scale your block. Your damage is not fast enough, and if your damage is not fast enough, you need to block. But guess what? You're blocking with Silent. Yeah, your defense. Let's say 5. The numbers on your cards are like pathetic. You usually rely on playing a lot of them or maybe scaling them up. But yeah, of course, I already did not pick the footwork. Something like Snecko preferably is not being taken, even though it's probably strong for Act 2 because it's Snecko gambling chip and we have like good damage option. Unless I only Snecko quite set, but again, first copy is always 0, so it plays with 1000 cards a tiny bit. But preferably I would like to not. So having the deflect in the deck doesn't really change much of anything, yeah. And deflect right now with 1000 cuts is playing okay. I mean, this card's already in my deck, the end upgraded, and we play around it a little bit. Yeah, deflect is like fine. We also know the next elite is not knocked. I mean, we have to draw a character exactly. Surely we will draw something, right? Do I want to redraw this only? I mean, one of them only. I don't think I want to multiply both. Yeah. Then just do Agony Exhaust and then play 1000 cuts, and maybe next time we open depending on what it draw. Because with the 1000 cuts down, I think, at least is what I think, with the Glass Knife also, is our damage output in this fight will be fine, yeah? So the most of the damage taken will be in the first 2 attacks. If not all of the damage taken will be just in the first 2 attacks of this guy, and I don't want to draw the Agony when I need to block. Oh yeah, Agony 1000 cuts. Opening right now is nonsense. We're just losing 2 energy advantage, and here block is okay-ish, but it's not that good. Okay, we draw all 3 attack cards, and we also draw the deflect, so opening now seems fine. Any block? Okay, block. Could be worse, could be better. Dash plus, please. Oh, thank you. And yes, because of 1000 cards, I'm allowed to just block to 7, yeah? Yeah, like, pretty good, no? Pretty good. Okay, only top into 2 potions, but these potions never use, so minus on potion slot with only top, maybe not the best combo. It's fine. Surely I don't need this, right? This is fucking crap. It's a flip blades with 1000 cuts, yes. Oh, that will work. No, but it actually will work for a bit, and then it stops working, and I don't even know like, how much needed this is in, for example, Act 2 boss, yeah? There's a clone dagger that can also be upgraded to go with the 1000 cuts, but I think I'll upgrade those some gas knife right now, and then I would just like to add card draw, yes, oh yeah, the backflip. The backflip I skip. I would like the backflip now. The footwork is also skip, I of course also like that. So those can come back right now, I would welcome them, because we have gotten, first of all, we have gotten to Act 1. And the damage plan right now, unfortunately, is a crease damage plan, is that we block to deal damage. Yes, we need to block to deal damage. So the you know, the footwork and whatever it's fine, they can come back. And yeah, these are, I mean, you can say Sneaky Strike with the gambling chip on time, because aggro is also instant pick, so at some point the Sneaky Strike can do something usually, and on turn 1 is already not a break. 0Z deal 12 and we draw a bit. I wouldn't say 14. I mean, sometimes we can dig 16, but the real situation is that if you see cards you want to play in the opening hand, you keep them. Like for example, with this card, you keep. Everest from here, 35 HP with Ornithopter. Over upgrading plus 8. Yeah, no shot. it's a good scope dagger, but not good enough, right? Yeah, not good enough. It's like maybe this clone dagger is like if we are forced to risk blade, then I actually still have something to do, yeah? That's about it. Oh yeah, no. Yep. Wait, that's knife. I do not want to shuffle out anything here, I don't think. Turn 2, turn 3, and then yeah, then we draw the slam. So I should only gamble for 7. I want to gamble in both agonies. So I think I keep the highest damage number then. Okay, 1000 cuts turn 1. Playing glass knife now makes the split potentially fall worse, but we push forwards the split faster. Because with 1000 cuts, I don't actually enjoy taking the turn 3 hit to my face too much, you know. If we split it on, for example, 55 or something, the fight is still fine. Instead of taking 38 damage on turn 3. Let's just play glass knife now. Next one we know what we have, and we have like 1, 2, 3. And that's like 6 plus another 26, 32. 32 plus another 26, he has already 58. Yeah, it's close to splitting. I mean, the split will probably be terrible, but terrible split is okay with 1000 cuts. I mean, it's not even that bad with this split. And I don't need the potion, yeah? This potion is quite powerful for Act 2. And our current point chain is not that high. This split is not even that bad. Like, how is it? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 is 12. And 12 here plus another 18, that's 30. 30, 43. It splits on 49. And the glass knife is still good, like every single slam deals damage. I will use here, dash is here, yeah, it's okay. Go in the pot. Yeah, 49. We want to split this next turn because this is always doing 18. Probably going to split both though with 1000 cuts. It's probably still better to hit this first. The 8 damage plus here is 18, 26 is splitting, so we distribute. I guess you can do something like, because you aim to kill this, so you split this at higher number. And then it actually is like 8 damage here, we deal 23 by doing 6, 6. Yeah, 6, 6, 3 here, 15, plus another 8 is 23. 23 does not split this. And then this guy is slightly higher at 35. So this guy is 35 and this guy is 26. And next turn we push this to almost a kill in the split is around 24 or something. But then it's okay because these guys after split are not aggressive. Like these guys after split they need to die like immediately. Yeah. Without 1000 cuts, then I probably hit this now. But with 1000 cuts, I think hitting this is good. Oh yeah, like 2 more, 7, 26. We're weakened, but 1000 cuts is still here. Oh, this draw is like really bad though. I guess I can just block this a little bit. It's fine, yeah, 1000 cuts got me, even though these guys are annoying. In fact, I don't even need to play strike. I can fully block. And 25 is not splitting here. I love this perfect. And this guy would die 2000 cuts this turn, where we can put all the damage on this now to kill it after. Yeah, and now the fight's clean. Damn. Why is it always foot juice? This flex was so good, man. Oh, this flex was so good. This flex was so good. We have gold though, that's the thing. We are rich, we can buy new pot. Surely we can replace like this with a better pot. And this also heals like, extra, you know. This heals 10 into Act 2, yeah? Can be used immediately first floor. But this is awkward to use. First floor, this is awkward to use, but this can be used immediately, even if we do the fight flawless. Anyway, what are the cuts? From this position, it's probably just Malays, right? Because as I said, right, we deal damage with blocking most likely at the moment. And then the PK without retain, like, without any draw also. Attack density is not terrible to get PK payoff, but also not that good. Yeah, it's also not that good. Deflector I just added, dash is not that big for damage per energy. The big one is just Glass Knife. So you can PK into Glass Knife is a good turn, but unlikely. On the other hand, the Malaise is here. It suits a plan of the blocking but dealing damage. You can even be play on 0 to deal damage with the 1000 cuts. Against the slavers, you have Gambling Chip with Agony, Glass Knife Plus, and maybe 1000 cuts, or maybe over attack. You can kill slavers with just fat load. You can kill leader with 1000 cuts, and guess what is left? Yeah, freaking bull stabbing. And then we can Malaise bull stabbing, block it for a little bit, and hopefully it dies. Yeah, I'll probably just take it. We haven't seen any shops, so yes, Chemex is still very much possible. Yeah, sure. And yes, of course we take that. Oh, thanks. Philo though, Philo Stone. You see, this is actually a lot is on the line, yeah, because I currently have like what around like 40 win streak with, and if I got Philo Stone on silent, so I sure hope it doesn't break today. We do not have a piercing wheel, so the burst immediately can be a small problem, but we have Endless Agony. We have Gambling Chip Endless Agony to cover for the burst a little bit, and then we have the Malaise for later. I mean, of course, it's also like up against like complete garbage. Like, what is this with the Golden Idol also? And then the Astrolabe, cool. Astrolabe, 3 energy already makes the Malaise worse, and then the 1000 cards also needs to be deployed in a lot of fights. So how often have you been playing your upgraded transform cards? Because over Glass Knife, if you transform to damage card, you probably also don't even play it over Glass Knife. In any fight that you need like long scaling, you don't play it over this or this. Actually, check it back. Impossible to say. Those are without context. Those are both bad. I need to say you need to see in the context like which one is less bad. By the way, you see our premium relic support here. We have like nothing, and okay, this is great for now. Maybe for later as well, but for now it helps us in whole ways. This is worthless, and this is I guess it's +5. But you can see, it's mostly we are on our own, you know. These relics do not give us extra output out of nowhere. You don't have like some smooth stone, some Vajra, some, I don't know, ornamental fair like last time, so we gain 4 block like for free. Like you on your own, basically. We are on our own. If our deck cannot do it, well, these relics will not help. Now, where's early shop? Yeah, we can do Giga Tiny Chest on the left. The only way to do tiny early shop is to do only 2 elites. If we do tiny chest, we get the top prop here. In fact, I can even ignore the shop and go to this shop. And then we have Bloody Idol. Yeah, okay, let's do Giga Chest then. Finding cards, yeah, collector already dead to this, right? Okay, it's not true, yeah, but this is good against collector. Yeah. I mean, I don't know. I just feel like going to question marks. Guys, we just go back to like 2021, no? Like, if I prefer to play the same way, 2021, you know what happens? Just click these question marks, like, immediately. And then we see apparitions. Had the giraffe thing on the 7-2 months, fish alone. Okay, Giga Tiny Chest. Like, how bad are relics? Relic cannot be so bad. Like, come on, relics. We have the Malaise against this a little bit, I guess. Giving all defense. The thing about keeping all defense, I probably should keep the Agony then, because I don't even want to play the Malaise this turn, you know, draw it. Maybe. I don't know. Because Agony draw later, like what is this? Just damage, right? But do I want to draw damage? But this damage doesn't even kill it, I just have to block. I actually just have to Malaise this thing down and block it for a bit. So maybe just this, like able to Game mode 2 can just miss the thing, or maybe game mode 3. One agony is fine. Game mode 3 shuffle in like some... Yeah, we cannot shuffle out the dash plus, for example. Or I can game mode everything except the deflect. But this is also fine. Because game mode 7 is more aggressive, it means that turn 2 we actually shuffle, yeah? Otherwise, by turn 3, we still know that this is just our draw power, and do I ever draw these block cards again? Like, no. This one I can take a bit more, but this is already good enough block on its own. This is not too bad, even if we draw no other block. This is okay, better than defend. And then I can maybe play 1000 cards too. Yeah, maybe it's just this. Maybe it's actually this. Oh, this turn's bad then, but it's fine. Fine, it's just bad no matter what. It's only 12 though, it's not that bad. Ow. Oh yeah. Yeah, the endless agony is coming in hot. And we can kill next turn. Wasn't birds? Are birds that bad? Birds are probably pretty bad. The birds are probably pretty bad. Please be real. Even if we have the Malays and the agony and such. Yeah, the flex pause. Yeah, I guess you would maybe use it. I don't know, on the turn where it took 2 damage or something. But here, look at this. I heal. I get a new port. This seems not good. I can tell you that much, because if we can block for enough, this 1000 cards can already deal most of the damage that we need for now. So this seems not actually that good. On the other hand, there's a distraction with 1000 cuts. I just want to have draw though. Yeah, the backflip. The backflip now would be nice. Otherwise, you can do distraction with 1000 cuts and maybe you roll some stuff. But the thing is that poison now is a complete garbage if it rolls from the thing. You roll this card like reflex addition, also like complete garbage. So you're just hoping to get blocked from Tatition basically. No, not Tatition, you get blocked from distraction basically. Not really, no. In Fujui on the Doctor, you can get second back. Sometimes maybe Renwit asks for a potion, yeah. There's a few. There's not a lot of reasons to use the fruit juice immediately, which is why I just... I mean, if you say there's literally no reason, that's wrong, yeah? But the number of reasons to drink the fruit juice immediately is less than just keeping. So usually you want to keep until, you see a new pot. Yeah, just skip. Yes, thanks, event. I love the event. By the way, this guy counters on Malay's build, just in case you're wondering. This guy had counters on Malay's build, guys, so what do we do? And the 1000 cut is also not doing super hot here, yeah, either. I can use weak pot, I can see that. Is we can neutralize and then Malays for 1 and then weak pot can land. I choose not more attacks. I did not see any. I actually picked like basically all of them. And there was no way to deal damage, so this was my damage, you know. I see this again, attack. Boss rank choice with quick Philo Stone. I mean, if save and quit does not really change the thing, I can literally show you right now. There's Philo Stones like 40-0, yeah, and back one on silent. So I don't know what you're implying with the boss rank choice to pick Philo Stone, because it's one of the better options. And yes, the relics were Ectoplasm and Astrolabe. So not the P box, not the pyramid. Uh, 95 damage on turn 3 usually doesn't happen, so we just have to take a hit or what? Yeah, probably. But that's pretty sad. Not even drawing, floating energy and not drawing 1000 cards to dump energy into. So we cannot dump energy into this, or dump energy into this immediately. Actually, I can Malay this sometimes. Yeah, I can actually steal Malay this sometimes. Let's see. Yeah, like this I can Malay it right now, everyone. F what? What? What the frame, random frame drops or what? Eh? Again, OBS is telling me that I dropped 0 frames. I drop frames 0 out of 210,000. Bitrate, yeah. Twitch is telling me that the bitrate is a little bit low. It's it gives me a red thing, but I don't know. But yeah, here is what I can malaise here, or I can try to be aggressive and kill, because we can deal a decent amount of damage this turn too. With the 1000 cuts into the sucker punch, into the survivor, into the malaise. That means the next turn I can never block, yeah? But we deal, how much damage is only at 62, so we already deal 6 here. And I deal another 7, that's 13. 13 is at 49. 49 here, next time we know for sure that we already have at least this, which is 6 plus 30 plus 36. So I need to deal 13 damage in 2 cuts here. And 13 damage in 2 cuts is actually only 9 damage in 2 cuts. So attack redraw would kill, dash redraw would kill. Legalopolis, then with the Pramsa and 2 months, special load. The blocking line is what? The blocking line is Sucker Punch, Quick Pot, Malaise, yeah? And what happens next turn? 1000 cards not in play. I'm still Frill. It does not attack me for that much though. Smoke it? Think about Pramsa, special load. Oh yeah, Sucker Punch, let's say Malaise for 3. I don't even play Survivor, yeah? But probably should play Survivor, but let's imagine I don't play Survivor first. Then we do Sucker Punch and Malaise for 3. It becomes 6 damage this turn, and next turn it attacks me for 6 times 2. So attack like maybe 9 plus whatever I draw block. If I Malaise for 2, go to 7. So it is positive if I can kill before the next time it swings, but that's like, yeah, probably not. I think we go for killing line here, so it's like 1000 cuts, Sucker Punch. Oh yeah, a PK here would be nice, by the way, in case you're wondering. If here we have a PK, we already have a guaranteed lethal next turn by playing 1000 cuts into survival and do PK, and now we have PK class 9. So it's already dead. But here we instead we have this Malaise garbage. Okay, it's not garbage, but in this fight it doesn't perform. Yeah, it's probably still just start with like 1000 cuts, survivor, Sucker Punch, Malaise. And if I fail to draw lethal next turn, well, sucks to be me, but we still have a bunch of sustain. We still have a bunch of sustain, and here's a shot. Not that bad. I need to deal this damage, otherwise it never dies next turn. Yeah, we miss lethal. So I guess we just take the hit then. It's a lot of damage on my face. We are 3 off, I'm pretty sure. So this would kill. If it's here, this would kill, this would kill. 2 attacks would kill, 2 strikes. Sucker Punch plus 1 of course also kills. But like this we don't kill. So I'm currently taking 18. Which is quite a lot, but apparitions are very much on the table at the moment, yeah. Gambling chip. A little bit to set up here, like with 1000 cuts, a little bit with Malaise as well. Stone apparition, they don't really interact with each other, but you spike up your death chance in early turn, even though you know the apparitions block extra. But the point is that Bias and apparition are still like maybe both on the table, and maybe Blood the Idol as well. And the only potion that does anything here is the freaking Ghost in the Jar, yeah? And I kind of don't want to use Ghost immediately with the way this one is developing. Tiny Chance is around here, yeah, Tiny Chance is right here. Tiny Chance is here, so you get it before like this elite as well. Oh, that hurts. And you know, what can you do, eh? Guy's trying his best. There's 3 off. Chance 40. Guessing well to go with the Firestone. Still don't really have any draw, yeah? Or wallet plans or any defensive clearing beyond the Malays. Potion? No, no, no. Because we can just like, oh, this HP loss can just go away immediately here. It does 3 dexterity, that's quite good. And a bit of strike dummy. Yeah. Unless you tell me to take this, but no way, yeah. Okay, now what? Do I feel strong enough to just ignore the shop? Because there is the second shop right here that we will go to. And suddenly this fight heals me already 5. This fight heals me minimum 5. If I don't die, of course. This is advanced hallway, yeah? But we also have the gambling chip and the piercing wheel now. And we have the freaking ancient writing. I think we just ignore the shop, right? And I trust that this will not kill me, yeah? Without the shop, because I want to spend my gold in this shop instead. Strike will kill baseball? Yeah, I mean, of course, defense plus strike plus the ancient writing is just a massive increase. So of course, if you get ancient writing before you even go to the fight, then your fight would go better. Yeah, novel concept. When you get all your base cards upgraded, your fight goes a bit better. Actually, we go here. Mystic. Okay, not being attacked on turn 1, so we can just dash into 2 attacks. If I draw into the 1000 cards, I can play 1000 cards dash as well. Yeah, 1000 card dash. I am willing to spend the weak pot here. Because this guy is attacking this turn. I hope he dies though. Holy ancient writing. Holy ancient writing. Oh, I love ancient writing, guys. Look at this. Point chase now 40%, huh? Weak pot is not bad though. Weak pot is not bad. We do have the 2 weakness here and the Malay, so the weak pot is a little bit less appealing. But in slavers, for example, you can just, you know, you can just weaken the blue slaver in turn 1 and leave it there. It blocks a decent amount too. Right now it blocks 0. Right now this thing is blocking 0 just to heal 5. If we heal 5 here, we go to 36. We still go to the jar. Upgrade at the moment, probably on the Malays. You can rest first, but with Bad Idol and the fire immediately after, I think resting is a little bit too timid. You can also just go to the shop and fight Burning Elite, yeah? Yeah, you can simply also just go to the question mark and fight go to the shop first and go Burning Elite. Even though this shop is slightly worse, you get Burning Elite out of the way. Quite 3. Well, I was thinking about it when she actually is close to death. I think I'm using it though. I think I'm using this for 5. Yeah, I think I'm using it for 5. Hopefully not stupid, because move stopping on turn 1 if we already don't draw like Sucker Punch or Neutralize or Malays, yeah? Or Piercing Will, whatever, then this potion already saves like a lot. I mean not that much, it saves like 4 on turn 1. And then afterwards maybe have weak. But I just use it for 5 now. Potion version 50, Acro, yeah, Acro we take. You can take a prepare as well. With prepare at the moment, with our active positive draw or any discard, synergy is not as good. And the Acro here makes maybe a tactician pickable, yeah, with the gambling chip, with the Acro itself. That way should still be on the Malays, I think. Yeah, we should probably still be on the Malays. And we fight the elite immediately, yeah, from 36 with basically from 41 we go to the jar. I hope that we don't freaking die here. Afterwards there's like several fires, like actually several. Fire number 1, number 2, number 3. Because we go here to collect the relic as well. So even if we rest one time is like Acro upgrade, and maybe we can upgrade Neutralize now if we have nothing better, but anything that we pick up in here can be upgraded, yeah? In this node. Any kind we pick up in here can be upgraded. In fact, you can even ignore the tiny chest intentionally if you have nothing to upgrade and you say this fire is bad, you can go here instead. Because this node also heals you 5 and we get to a pot which heals you 10 and gives you a bit of gold for this too. And we just take tiny chest in Act 3. That is also possible. Flavors. Oh, this piercing whale is here. I don't think we're allowed to spend energy on Acro in this fight, so it's just going away. Is it this or what? Right now, the thing about this is that I already spent my 4 energy, yeah? If I draw into like glass knife... Like what am I hoping to draw into? How much is piercing we're blocking, by the way? This is 9 and then this is 8 and then this is 2. And then we block for, so 9 to 19, yeah? 19 plus the thing. Very good turn, yeah. At the same time we still need to reach like the glass knife or something, though, otherwise this doesn't really die. And if I draw the 1000 cuts instead, maybe I would just play the 1000 cuts and take the full piercing wheel, take the damage without playing the dash. If I draw glass knife, we'll play it over the attack also, you know? I think. Yeah, I think tossing these is fine. Sometimes we draw deflect blocks extra, sometimes we draw Malaise block extra as well. Yeah. If I draw this, then our turn's the same. And now we are a little bit closer to the glass knife maybe, but if I fail to draw lethal on this next turn, we have issues, yeah. 24 is exact glass knife though. And we are 3 cuts closer to the glass knife cell, which we did not reach. And now I'm entangled. This is 2 damage off. And even if I put all the damage here and we kill the next turn, I'm weakened and such. That's pretty bad, yeah. I mean, I can play the line that just make sure that I do not need to use ghosts in the next 3 turns or something, but cost, I mean, take damage to my face immediately because the line will be 1000 cuts double strike on the red and take 18. I mean, to be fair, Entangle is not even the worst thing, you know, if it's vulnerable right now, because you already take 9 damage extra to your face and the next turn you're vuln. I cannot really do 1000 cuts double defense, right? That's just stupid. And yeah, again, we have plenty of fire, we have Bloody Idol. So yeah, 1000 cuts double strike and then take the full damage. Can I defend instead? Not really, right? Because this guy needs to die next turn and there's only maximum 4 cards I can play here next turn. So I have to strike. Hindsight, I don't know. At least maybe not. Next time we have Glass Knife guarantee. This guy will be alive for a bit longer, so we will malaise here. Like 6 more, it's fine. There's no need to panic potion, yeah, at all. Still don't have the panic potion, I hope. Taking 6 more. But again, no reason to potion yet. And yeah, it's like without 1000 cuts, there's nothing we can do in this run. Yeah, I'm just saying. So at least we have 1000 cuts plus in the deck. It's actually nothing to do in this one. We don't have 1000 cuts. Darkstone Pyramid, yes, you're welcome. Thank you. I see, yes, thank you. But really, OC is actually good. That's yeah, it allows us to deal real damage now. It's like the 1000 cuts and the C. Especially if CE is green, single target damage is also not that bad. And AoE fight is, we have double layer of cover. I do not rest immediately, of course. In this spot, I think I would upgrade CE over the Acro first. Oh yeah, no potion metal. Potion chance now is 50. Actually, no, it's 60. Yeah, it's 60. It's 60. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, 4, 5, 60. Okay, gold. Gold is plus 5. Just more bang when dodge shot. No, don't be stupid. Like at some if you heal 5 per floor, it sounds cool at all, yeah. But if you don't cast in and get stronger, you just die later anyway. Especially with actually force pathing as well. Please just spend the gold. Okay, so are we taking a relic or are we taking the card? Because with the C in the deck right now, honestly, the need for the card is less urgent, yeah, I would say. Because actually, we still also have the ancient writing. And if I'm taking the relic, then I am definitely not resting. Yet. Yeah, if I'm taking the relic, I'm definitely not resting yet. Also, well, here, no, you can also just take the heal here, you know. If you go here, you just take the heal immediately. Yeah, well, to HP, yeah, but the weak pot is not useful, not super useful though, because our deck is already like full of weak. And if we face a not slaver, then the weak pot already doesn't play. And even if we face slaver, the weak pot in there is like what 7 HP or something. Avocado red really heal? Yeah, do you want to see avocado red now? Or do you want to see like the triple jaw worms and slaver is a crap in Act 3? That's the thing, the question is just whether just from taking relics and also the shop here, we can be strong enough to actually hold away fights. Because if right now we are too weak, I should just take the fight. Yeah? And the relic doesn't go anywhere. You know? First question mark Act 3 is just a chest. It's just that it's also true. Is that earlier relics are better. It's a relic right now is better than relic next act. Because information and such. Especially right before I'm going to spend a lot of gold. Information is good. Actually, maybe I just rest anyway, because what if because this fight can still go wrong, yeah? This fight can still simply just go wrong. So if I do not rest here, let's say the chest has no gold, and we rest here for plus 19, and I go to 32, 32 here I heal another 5. So we go to 37, 37 with rest, again we have 56, but 56 is with this fight and this fight combined. Yeah, okay, let's just rest, fine. Let's just rest. Ah, information. Yeah, information. And I do not key this, yeah? I definitely don't key this. It's probably quite strong for Act 3 still with force pathing. I mean, it would not be strong if the path is already very good. But if we can somehow fight elite, it's kind of like Matryoshka, you know? If we are strong enough. If we're weak, then I would actually appreciate this a little bit more inside Act 3. And then Act 4, we already have a ghost zone, we can cheese. We have freaking ghost in the jar, you can always try to cheese Act 4, yeah? That's just how this character works, you can be like, you're a complete garbage. And suddenly you have this potion, you win. Sometimes. Also, yeah, maybe Black Star can show up. Of course, we don't use it right now. Press again. I don't know. Resting again. Possible. Yeah, resting again is possible. This is either book or leader. Sometimes leader just deals 0, but sometimes it still swing even with the malaise. And the book stabbing, we probably don't draw the malaise too late, and it's malaise plus, but even then, it's not a super clean fight. I kind of don't want to rest now, though, but the upgrades are fairly mediocre. Is there any recoil angle? Like, it just sounds stupid as hell, yeah? But what about recalling? How dumb is it to recoil here? Because anyway, I don't really like any of these upgrades, but I also don't really like the rest. Recalling right now with the wing boost seems like freaking mental, you know, but maybe I do then. Like seriously, I don't like any of these. And Act 3 now with the wing boost, like maybe we just jump away from fires, you know, get a lot of cards and then maybe upgrade after. Also, no rest? No, we can still rest before collector, yeah? It's just that right now, basically, we have around 57 HP and 450 gold shop to deal with 2 fights. The elite fight and the collector. And if I buy 1 potion in the shop, we already have 62 and 1 point. Yeah, okay, fine. Okay, now what? I have not gotten stronger, by the way. This just makes me richer, yeah, not stronger. Now what? Second piercing will, in this situation, maybe it gets in my deck because we do have Final Stone. And the deck is actually just trying to block until something good happens. You know, it's block and poison, freaking cringe. And then you can buy... I mean, we can spend. Like, with the membership card, we absolutely can just spend. So here's the second whale into... I do not take the third whale though, without wallet plans or pyramid or whatever, yeah. But I think 2 whales and the Malays with upgraded defense also is not a bad thing to have in the deck with Firestone. Pantograph, yes, I do. I do look at Pantograph, which is why I have not left this shop yet. Because otherwise there's not much to do. It's like you buy like Fishing Whale, maybe poison, and then you leave. On the other hand, of course, if you save all your gold, you can just go, you know, jump. Basically, we go window shopping. Yeah? Just don't spend your gold and then you jump to shops the next 3 and then you buy the good thing. Because we are decently rich, but we don't have like infinite gold, you know. I mean, this whale is definitely being bought. Whale is 100% being bought. That is at least clear. But afterwards what? Let's say I buy this and this. Maybe also remove. But let's just say we spend here heavily, then how much do I spend? 159 plus another 38 is 195. No, 197. 197, we have 61 plus another 105, so 250 go for Act 3 shop. Combining with the gold we make inside Act 3, we will have still 2 decent shops at least, and we will still have like at least 2 decent shops. If you do not buy the Pantograph, we have 3 decent shops, but then I need to spend wing boost to jump into extra shops. Sometimes we see normalities in Act 3, yeah? Yeah, normalities with the wing boost and the membership card, like we probably would take, and the Darkstone period as well. And if that happens, then we do not need any gold. Because we would have like what, 2000 plus. And this Pantograph says that I definitely do not need to rest before collector, like basically ever. And it makes the Act 3 boss gauntlet a little bit better, makes speed shield a bit better too. Yeah, the thing about the hard fight in this kind of spot is that most likely what will happen is just we try to save most of the no matter what, yeah? And then in first cycle the hard we will the multi-hit or malaise it. And then we ghost the big hit. And then afterwards we just like try to will or malaise every single multi-hit afterwards while dealing damage slowly but taking damage to the big hit every time. Because right now without some kunai, without some footwork or whatever, we probably cannot block the big hit even if it's perma weakened. Full block, I mean. So we need HP into the hard fight while not using the Ghost in the Jar, which is where this Pantograph comes in like pretty hard. Because if we have the Pantograph, it means that we are healing 35 inside the heart. It's already 5 from Bloody Idol and then 25 from the Pantograph and then plus 5 from the Ghost itself. So you are allowed to just lose some HP to speed and shield while still having a decent hard fight, and it makes actually boss gauntlet a bit safer. It's pretty hard, no? It's pretty hard. I think Pantograph should be bought. It sounds pretty hot to me. But now, yeah, even if I keep spending, I can do poison potion remove. We still have enough go for the actually shop, even if we completely force. Of course, we are never forced into it. But even if we go to very early shop without any extra go, we still have like 300 plus. It's more like 340, 350. So I should probably just buy the put. Next fight is either leader or book. Poison pot probably is pretty okay there. Yeah, poison pot, and then we move. Probably still strike plus. You can argue that it's all attack. You can argue it's all attack remove, but I don't think so. Like Retromancer is still around the corner, even if we have like CE and 1000 cuts, you know? And it's not like strike is so insanely premium, you know. Even though it's strike plus. Yeah, let's remove strike. Either. Okay, 1000 cuts turn 1. Oh, all attack. So this is dealing 17 already to this. Actually, no, it's not true. That's 13 plus another, so we need to play 2 cards, and we need to play 1 extra attack there. But we have like some 0 cost in here, you know. I think this is fair, keeping this. Yeah. Yeah, the whole attack still performs. And we... So basically they're both dead. We play like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. With the Pantograph at the moment, there's no reason to use a Poison Pot here yet. Unless you think that our damage in this fight is so concerning, I have to use it. But if there's a fight that damage is concerning, maybe Collector is like more concerning, you know? It's like if we don't constantly stack this poison, it's not too much damage. On the other hand, if we use it here, because the CE is here and she has no minions, so sometimes we just draw CE next turn, yeah? And the CE goes on her. And this is gonna be a lot of damage. And I kind of don't want her to hit me like even once, you know? Oh yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 cards, so it's 10, 21 here, so we need to play 1 attack here at least. Okay, fine. We do not need to play any attack on the Fat Gremlin, no? So everything else can go on the leader. Of course, discard that. But yeah, potion really is fine. Potion chance right now is like 60. Oh, she swings. I guess we Malay's full then, if that's the case. Yeah, I guess then we Malay's full over playing CE. Then Malay's full is what, 5, yeah? So she goes down to 7, and 7 is only 5, there's 15 damage, it's fine. Oh yeah, that's why also potion, you heal 5 as well. But ow. 7, 5, 86, so yes, Malay's full is blocking for 3. Ow. Well, drawing next turn is good. 2 turns from now will not be very good. And we kind of want to kill. If she attacks next turn for 15, and we already know we have a dash plus. So I should play this now. Yeah, that's fine. It's dead. No potion, point 10, 70. No card. Any card we pick here can be upgraded. I don't want any of those though. It's all bad. We have the 62 HP into Collector. From this position, I think it's Acro upgrade. Yeah, on this position, I think it's Acro upgrade first, yeah. These are just not good enough, right? Compared to just upgrading Acro. Like picking one of these into upgrading is not going to do that much. So maybe this, but not really. Maybe a dodge and roll a little bit, but also not really, you know. It's scary? Yeah, I know we have like 62, but yes, it's actually kind of spooky. 52, actually it's not even 62, it's 52. 52, 57 goes one time, and our damage in that fight is not too bad, yeah, because we have like 1000 cuts passive and we have like CE to deal with the new minions and whatever, but it's F what? Is it actually just a bit red or what? Because the frames are not being dropped. Yeah, again, I see 0 frame drops. Drop frame 0 out of 300,000. I mean, no, our damage output is not so terrible if she summons minions, but if she just debuff and then swing in our face, as you see the leader fight just now, yeah? If leader just attacks us, we take damage. Also a couple of seconds resume low with it. Oh yeah, maybe it's just the option that I just chose and the dynamic bitrate thing. Maybe I can turn that off. Not now. I cannot turn that off right now. Maybe I can turn it off later. The you know, the beta feature in like OBS. Because it that usually helps if I'm really dropping frames, but OBS also telling me I'm dropping no frames, so it should not do much of anything. But yeah, none of these are good enough, yeah. None of these are good. Unless they tell me we actually need this. I hope not. I really hope not. Deadly poison. Oh, yeah, upgrade acro. Glass top deck is not bad. Glass knife on the big thing is also not bad. And we do not want to draw CE right now, so it's possible that gamble 0 cut. Drawing acro here is not great though, because it means that by turn 4 basically turn 2, turn 3, turn 4, yeah, I'm just drawing 5 cards per turn. I cannot get more than 5. And then on turn 5 I shuffle not perfectly, I shuffle out 1 card exact. And then she can attack and I have a blind turn. I can see gambling 1, but if I gamble 1 into exactly CE... I mean, my twist dropped 2 frames total, okay. So if I gamble 1 into exactly C and we have problem, and at the same time I don't gamble anything, and C can also just be the absolute bottom cut. And is that better or worse? Is that actually better or worse? If C is the absolute bottom cut and then it's shuffle out over being drawn right now. If it's drawn right now, what do I even do? 9 poison on her is like what, 9? 1 to 9 is like 45 damage, yeah? And we preserve the glass knife damage. Glass knife is slightly more at the moment. No, I gamble 1 card. I gamble 1 card, I think. I gamble 1 card. Yeah, we just play like glass knife over our attack then. Need to deal damage to her. I mean, we do 60 on turn 1, but that's the damage that we have, yeah, piercing will. Can see the higher HP one because the 1000 cuts is also going in regardless. Yeah, defend. Defect streak, it was not actually a streaking attempt, but the big defect streak died on like 11. Yeah, the bigger defect streak ended like at 11. Next time we know that the both minions would die. At least. So even though they have 5 strength, she also has a bit of strength that they are going to die. And now what? I'm pretty sure I should not play the dash. If I want to block this turn, just play 2 defense, yeah? And then Ballet is collected for 3. She gains strength now, but is she still weakened? Because I'm playing 3 cards in here, though they're taking 6, and then yeah, they're already dead. Like the torches are already dead. We don't need to do anything special. and weaken 3, and then becomes weaken 2, and then weakens 3 again on the debuff, and so we have weaken for 2 turns. With the Acro Plus, yes, I will have weaken whenever she attacks. Dashing here doesn't kill immediately, so there's no reason to, yeah. It's just to put 14 damage on her, which I don't actually care about. Yeah, double defense and then Malaise for 3. 3, I mean 2 energy, but for 3. Oh yeah, now of course the idea about that. We can keep the agonies being multiplied, but I don't think there's any reason to do that. It's still above half, it's like so scary. And we cannot play the Acro, because you know, being attacked this turn and this hand is blocking, so I guess we just block. Attacking again is actually good though, I think. I don't know how good it actually is, but attacking again is probably better than just resummoning. I mean, resummon into buff and then we can kill the minion is the cleanest, but that's also opening some higher low rolls, yeah. I guess you can also summon next turn and then attack after and then I cry. But, you know, cannot do much about that. Wait, I don't want to cry, guys. Come on. Guys, I don't want to cry, guys. Piercing Wheel, yeah, probably still withdraw one time. Well, I guess our ghost is going. And we can still die next turn because she's not weakened and I'm still debuffed one time. But our ghost is going, yeah, this turn. Okay, so now I need to think about whether she can die or not. If I see on her... There's no way seeing on her is better than seeing a minion, right? Because seeing a minion... We deal 8 damage here already, so we deal 8 another... I guess it kind of makes some sense, but 8 damage is going on minion regardless. As to the job, we don't have a lot of time though, because she swings next turn, she needs to like die almost immediately. But I guess if that's the case, then seeing on the minion should be stronger. So I play what is like deflect CE, strike or attack with ghost always. Yeah, this turn I'm taking 0. I go to 18. We deal 8 damage from here, 16 damage from here. If we CE this, we deal 16 damage from the 17. That's already on 9 HP and on 7 HP, and next turn, yeah, I will die. So yeah, seeing on the 42 HP torch is just better. But we can strike her. Okay, fine. I mean, she's dead if we can kill this right now. She attacks, yeah, but she's also dead. Well, I would say then the attack pattern of this fight was pretty bad then. If we have an actually good attack pattern, we would not lose the ghost from super high HP. But yeah, ghost being gone suddenly makes Act 3, Act 4 a lot more suspicious. I mean, she's dead right now, so at least there's that, but that's pretty painful. Yeah, that hurts quite a bit. Oh. Oh yeah, already recall by the way, so we have one extra upgrade. And the upgrade can go in this red form, for example. Because you see it, right? The upgrades, none of the upgrades would actually play on the in the collector fight. Like, when the upgrade neutralize doesn't matter, she's already weakened. We just cannot block. She's already weakened every single turn. And like beyond the neutralize and what else is there? Like, nothing else they matter. Like the deflect or what? Deflect also still you have to ghost. Actually, the deck right now is not good enough for the adrenaline to be the thing. Yeah, it's just that I'm also not so sure that the deck is good enough for the red form to be a thing. But red form does open some extra outs. Red form definitely opens some extra outs. But right now we need to figure out the way to soul first cycle of the heart again, because the ghost is gone. Yeah, even Rest wouldn't have safe ghost just because of the way the attack pattern lined up. It's like any time where you cannot really scale your bluff, yeah, and collector does the resummon into attacking immediately, you are just going to take a huge hit to your face no matter what. Yeah, 5 energy can happen. Sure. Snecko can happen. I would say that I probably not prefer to not Snecko in this spot, but I don't know. Yeah, pyramid or whatever. Yeah, the thing also better. Fusion hammer, yes, of 5 energy. But yes, palace is also possible. And we have the upgrade with the wing boots. And I mean, we are lacking output. We're actually lacking real output here, so this adrenaline is not doing much. The only setup we have right now is like, I guess we have two. We have 1000 cuts and the Mondays. So with the adrenaline, you can draw into these faster, and that's about it. Like, you don't really scale your defense. What is this garbage? Okay, what is this garbage, please? Can somebody explain? Well, we have the kite, which turn 1 is give energy. Turn 1 it is free energy. And then we have Acro. Anytime we play Acro plus, okay, free energy. We have no other discard though. We actually have no other discard. But it does usually play on... I mean, of course, if you gambling chip into the Acro immediately on turn 1, it stops playing. Yeah? At the same time, we don't have card draw. That's the thing. At the same time, right now, we don't really draw cards. And so that means that even when the kite does not give me energy, my turn is still not looking like so much worse. Well, here's a question. Like, do you think Snecko kills us or not? Because the deck with no card draw is to end the gambling chip here is the ideal condition to take the Snecko. That's the thing. Because actually the ideal condition to take the Snecko is just right now, without the Ghost in the Jar, the Snecko makes the end game like a lot fishier. A lot fishier, but it does open and out immediately. Maybe we see a freaking mirror in the shop or some, even yeah, Palace Snecko, yeah, Palace Snecko with the red form. But like you see a mirror and you have 2 red forms, and now you just need to deal self damage. Nightmare open, yeah, Nightmare red form, but you have no retain, yeah, and no potion to line it up. Like, are you sure that that will work? Defend plus as well. I still second Snecko, why not? It's fine. But they don't really interact in a positive or negative way, you know, they're fine. Because our deck has some expensive cards and also some cheap cards, yeah? So if we lock the cost in, you know, it doesn't matter too much. If we lock the cost in early or late, it's they're both still like fine. Yeah, it's Snecko, right? Like if I don't Snecko here, I'm basically trusting that this I will just see more draw on Act 3. And by the way, more draw on Act 3 say that it actually needs to be like some Acro or Gamble, yeah? Backflip doesn't do it because Backflip does not give me energy with the kite. And the red form will cost 3 energy to play. It's very difficult to do so with the kite. It's also difficult to draw it on the correct turn. Because we don't have a wallet plans or anything like that. Yeah, it's just Snecko. I mean, I already know. I see the screen, I already kind of know it's just... Yeah, I'm coping, right? I'm spending this time to cope. I am literally just spending all this time to cope because I already know that I'm clicking Snecko. Okay, now what? That's pretty bad. But we do have still some strong shots, potentially. And of course, Snecko opens some outs. Yeah? It makes our situation a lot more complicated, but it also opens some different outs. Golden Decker with C is good, yeah, until you see that they're hitting you for like turn 1 26 with the Philo Stone, and turn 2 32, and then turn 3 32, and then afterwards 38. Ah, but you have C, so you're fine, right? Right? I mean, CE is, I'm not going to say CE is bad against Golden Decker, CE is good, but the thing with the CE is that you need to be able to block first. Audio damage, you need to do one of the two things. If you cannot do damage or block sufficiently, then the CE is not going to convert into anything meaningful. Three wing boots as well is so complicated. I don't know whether it's time to roll or not though. We have only one shop in the whole early act, yeah? So the only way for the My Bloom into removing normalities that work would be we get My Bloom exactly here. Yeah, My Bloom exactly here, then I can jump. I can spend 2 jumps to go to 2 shops even. That's probably good enough. In fact, I'm spending all 3 jumps. It's like I see My Bloom here and jump number 1. And then I jump number 2, and then I need to jump back to burn elite, otherwise I lose the run. And that's my entire wing boots, and we still get 2 elites. But we have exactly 1 row only for that. Because if I see My Bloom here already, we remove 1 normality, and we have to play with 1 normality for the rest of this act. And the deck has discard not a lot. And we have Snecko, so we draw into the normality more often too. Which just doesn't really work out, no? I guess we can forego the high roll chance then. If that's the case, what would this act look like? Yeah, what would this act look like? Like the standard line. We do 1 2 here into shop, yeah. 4 5. Whole way fights are fine. We fight one elite force. And then let's say I spend one, let's say we got strong enough to fight every elite. I do not think that will actually happen, but let's pretend. But we can jump number 1 here. And then jump number 2 here because I want to fight the upward red form. And we fight this, and we jump back number 3 here. Fight these 2. And so in total I get 1 2 3 4 5 elites, like. Which means I spend 3 charges to gain 2 extra elites. Otherwise, let's say we're not so strong. Upgrade right now, the red form is premium. Beyond that, not much. Beyond that, like not really anything needs to be upgraded for now. Maybe if you see a footwork, well, let plans go like upgrade those. Doesn't right most fight was same way floor 2 event jump shop? No, you're missing something very important, yeah? Is that we still need to go to a freaking shop. So if you roll normality here and you miss, yeah, please freaking go to the shop here first and then jump back here. Otherwise you're just not spending gold. So of course it's not the same, yeah, because then you only need to spend 1 charge to jump back. If you go here, you jump to the shop, and then I guess you can jump to the shop directly here too. But the shop later is slightly stronger, because then you get like 1 floor of gold and maybe you get some extra information. Also, this way you get tiny chance. If you actually go left, you get tiny chance if you miss normalities. Do you have enough damage to giant head even with a red form? Not really. Usually not. Which is why I kind of don't really love this like 4-2 question mark path. Also, like, even if we high roll, yeah, even if we freaking high roll the My Bloom, like, does not really change anything. Like with Snecko now, I need cast even more than before, yeah. Yeah, with the Snecko now, I need cast even more than before. So I think we just do 2 whole way fights. This is still easy whole way, and with the front load with Snecko, Marbles, Gambling Chip, I hope, and the red form, I hope that we can do something about it. And then we spend gold in the shop. Here we have CE. And yeah, here you see what I'm talking about, right? It's like the agony being copied is always 0 cost, yeah, in the first cycle. Because the original is 0 cost, so the copy will be 0. If we leave this alone, and then you redraw the agony again, then the copy will be 1 cost, and this will be random. I don't think I actually want to do this because this fight should end like, immediately first cycle. Also, by the way, we have sustain in whole way fight with the Bloody Idol, so taking more whole ways is also extra value. Like double the gold carry was important, and we have the sustain cover. Okay, here's a red farm. We definitely play immediately because the moment we draw to see the fight ends. Like being mean? Yeah, I'm sure you're memeing, yeah? Because it's very first row is insanely good. No Spy Fox? And the moment we draw to see the fight ends, so we can just draw. If we see cost 3, it can still be played. Yeah. Play C and then we end the fight immediately. Outmaneuver Plus is something that goes with Snecko, and it does line up with the Malays a little bit sometimes. Who's the boss, by the way? Donuts, right? Yeah, Donuts. I mean, Outmaneuver Plus is probably still being picked over also nothing. I guess I don't know, the whole easy whole way fights of course will be fine. It's just the cuts. So no potion and the Outmaneuver is, I guess, not the worst, but it's not right now. If it keeps going like this, it's not good enough. Yeah. I will see. I mean, if red form just drawn turn 1 and 0 cost in these fights, I'm not complaining. But yeah, our front row damage is still very high. Let's not be, let's not kid ourselves. Because the strike plus, and then we have back with bubble, so turn 1 our damage can be like quite a bit. It's just, yeah, no potion. So now the piercing will. With the freaking Fido Stone, you kind of want a few. It's just that the third piercing will right now does not solve our issue. You know, the giant head fight is still terrible. I mean, we can have an explosive third one, and then we don't have anything else. And we already have 3 ways to counteract the multi-hit in the hard fight. Right, 2 piercing will end the malaise itself. And then the red form covers 1 full cycle. I don't think this piercing will should be taken because it's just a standalone thing, and it doesn't really improve our situation at all. It's just a standalone card, it does not go in any package. And the other cards cannot be taken, yeah. So after 2 falls, we get no potion, and we have like 1 outmaneuver plus and 1 skip, which is again not like amazing. Okay, sure. Ooh, Chemex Malay. So now we are talking a little bit. Yeah, Chemex. Is there anything else here to do? We have damage output, by the way, in the shop. We go for the defect classic, the bomb. You want to do that? We don't have hologram. No, this character does not have a hologram or echo form. Yeah, so this bomb is not going to deal like what 500 damage to the hard fight. Bronze skills is actually better than the bomb in the hut itself. For other fights, I cannot say the same. I mean, first of all, Chemex Malaise would definitely be boss. So just do that first. Now what? There's a Panacea for red form potential. It's just that first of all, the cost is random, so we need to draw the Panacea. It draws a decent cost, and then you play the red form. You play Panacea first, and then you play the red form after, and then you have something. To be fair, that is something pretty decent against the fight I don't in Decker. That's not even true though, because I think the moment we play the red form, we already kind of, even if we don't lose dexterity, you know, 3 turns after that, they already scale strength and nothing ever improves. Like, what the hell? And after we kill one, they both die because of the CE. Now, this potion is very strong. It's just I don't know whether we are allowed to just spend gold on pots. It's just that if we don't spend gold here, like, we already make enough gold, right? Here, like, already 60. Yeah, here already 60, and then like 90, 120. 150, we already have 300 plus for the X4 shop at the moment. Yeah, we already have a lot of gold, so what about just buying this Neko now? Yeah, what about just buying the snake oil to have the Act 4 pot? Snake oil can come with a remove as well. Not buying bronze skill in this position against the heart is actually kind of weird though. Because just 4-1s, yeah? 4-1 this bronze skill damage actually can really matter when you walk into the hard fight. Because our blocking time is very limited. Normally normally whenever people say okay bronze skill for the hard, it's just completely worthless. Because you know if you can block long enough for the bronze skill to deal real damage, you have already won. Kind of usually. But in our case we have a way to cheat maybe 2 cycles and a half. Sometimes you can barely survive the 3rd cycle and then you always die. And our damage output is not the greatest, and with the snake oil you would appreciate passive damage. Yeah, with the snake oil you actually really like passive damage because then you don't need to rely on the wood rolls. This is just for the heart though. It does not improve a giant head situation at all, yeah? It does not improve the Retromancer or Soul situation, it does not improve the Donireka situation. It is literally just here for the heart. It does do very good work with the heart though, I would say, in the current spot. Because right now it's not looking like we can scale block. Sometimes I even actually have to play the red form 1st cycle to not die instantly in the hard fight. And then we are really out of time, yeah? Even if we can fully block every single multi hit, we are really out of time if that happens. And this 100 damage plus can be a thing, you know. I'm so scared of Donireka at the moment, I'm telling you. I'm actually terrified of the Donireka fight. Because the 2nd fight we have maximum lays now. And upgraded defense, or maybe it's not that bad, you know, even if we see some... Okay, Time Eaters probably still sucks, but... If we see Awakened one, maybe it's not that bad. Our deck doesn't have that many powers. Like we play 1000 cuts, maybe, if it's even played. And then 2nd cycle make it in red form. But the Donireka fight... Like, what the hell is our plan, really? Because you need to get through this 260 HP somehow, even with the CE. The bomb is helping that a little bit. Upgrades in this act, 1 upgrade will land on the red form. But we do not need to go to any extra fire. Let's see for you. Guess what happens? Okay, how does he... When does he do anything against Donireka? Just ask yourself that. When does he actually do anything in that fight? Okay, you kill one, the other one dies, yeah? Now guess what happens? What needs to happen first? Yeah, you kill one. And how do we kill one? Yeah, how do we kill one? Ever? That's kind of why I'm looking at this too, because that actually may be our Donireka damage. At the same time... Yeah, okay, let's just ask, like, where is the bigger threat? Like, when am I more likely to die in this run? Yeah, where is it that I am the most likely to die in this run? Is it in Act 3 or is it in Act 4? Because with our current relics, there's no way it's in Act 3, right? So Donireka is like scary as hell. Your giant head is scary as hell, but we have sustain, you know, we have like Pentagram, we have Bloody Idol. We have the Ornithopter also. And right now, I don't really see a very easy way for us to scale enough that the heart becomes like playable. Nothing is good skill in giant head. The bomb deals damage. Like you can play the bomb probably 2 or 3 times, then you deals at 100. And on turn 1, you have a decent turn potentially with gambling chip back on marbles. But afterwards, yeah, we are like kind of on our own against the giant head, which is extremely scary. But yeah, it's like the Act 4 is just worse, right? So I just buy the bronze scale and we accept the risk of death inside Act 3. That's how it goes, I think. Yeah, I think it's just true. That I buy the bronze scale and we take a risk of death in Act 3. It's also cheaper than just 10 gold cheaper. So you can also buy a potion. I don't think I want to. We have like a lot of gold, but it's not infinite amount of gold, you know, even with the membership card. And sometimes you cannot fight elites with the wing boots. You discussed films already? Yeah. Can pick for free. And we go to, and it's not going to get the upgrade like very soon. But yeah, I still take the fights first. Oh, we have Darkstone Imperial, by the way. I'll move just for the Malays where we have KMX. I think we gamble that away too. Let's keep these, yeah. Okay, that's fine. It's still now. Can take 4. Because playing red immediately actually usually works. Playing red immediately actually kind of works. But next turn we can already dump energy on Malays a little bit too. Maybe just take the hit. I can also just acro immediately and then Malays it right now. To draw real cards next turn. Otherwise we draw like this hand plus 3. Okay, fine. Yeah, of course it's expensive, so we can do much. But now we only take 1. It blocks a little bit more too. And yeah, of course up to 5 is still 0. But yeah, here you see the created agony is 2 cost because the last one is 0. And the last one is 2. Vulnerable, not a huge fan. If we can roll into the multi right now, it's probably best because it's -3 strength. This is fine. I guess take 1 more. Yeah, agonies are multiplying, so we are also getting like worse per turn. Yeah. That's okay. Now I can red form. Yeah, now I can red form. Honestly, I'm not even sure whether getting cursed here is like so bad. Yeah, I'm not even sure whether getting cursed here is actually so bad. It's +6. But probably quite bad. It's probably still quite bad. Even though we have the snack go to draw to the thing, yeah, this is nothing. Blur actually should be taken. I'm pretty sure this blur should be taken, but it doesn't. I mean, it just makes our high roll turn a little bit better, and maybe it sets up a way to block the big hit. But it doesn't improve our situation that much. That's sure, the blur. On chance now. We got this from collector, right? So we have on potion 3 5, 50%. The maw. Running into the maw with a deck that doesn't deal damage is a little bit scary, I would say. I know. 1000 cast down turn 1 is good. But yeah, with 1000 cast down turn 1, I think I can Malays for 7. Unless our 7 also buys us at least 3 turns later on. And yeah, of course this turn you can do this. And we cannot block that. I do, however, have sustain. No? There's no reason to do anything like stupid here, like potioning. In fact, I think this attack right now is actually good because it buffs strength slower. Even if I take the hit this turn, it's fine. And yeah, here's the XecnaR is balancing out because we have good rolls in the first few fights, or now the rolls are slightly worse. And I can only play, yeah, I can play this for block 9, but I can also play this for block 9 except it deals 10. So this is better. And we take 9 damage. Yeah, I'll maneuver Glass Knife. Next turn, don't have any draw, so if it attacks me big hit, we have trouble, but I cannot red form yet. I can simply cannot red form yet. So I just hold it multi-hits next turn. 3 times 2, that is very manageable. Next turn it never attacks, so this blow is doing nothing. And play it for fun. I exhaust Piercing Will now. Piercing Will in this fight is not exactly a very good block card when it has -7 strength. Going to be -2 soon. Yeah, I'll maneuver again, sure. If I could add any amount of clumsy to make, how many would I add? Probably, I don't know, like 3? Maybe 3 or 4. Don't think I would add more than that, but yeah, probably 3 or 4. Okay, now it dies. Acro, yeah, backflip plus would work. Wallet plan, you know, these things. Oh, nice. Next time we always have red form, so there's nothing super special that needs to be done here. Also, it's dead. But yeah, cut down turn 1 was pretty good for damage. Leg sweep. That's barely better than a defense. Because our defense is green, but again, like a card that says 11 is fine, right? And I mean, stripping artifact and rolling the neck is also like appreciated. Yeah, leg sweep is fine. Tactician, not really, right? We have on acro only, and on the arm maneuver turn, you can already see, like on the arm maneuver turn, we don't have, we have extra draw. Like we still only draw 7. And that is why you can also see why this was taken over the Kai, even though it's scary as hell. We just don't draw cards. Our deck does not draw cards. And you see like how terrible the collector fight was just because we draw like, yeah, okay, 5 cards per turn, and that is our turn. We end turn. We draw 5 cards and yeah, okay, that's our turn. Cool. But yeah, let's go. Let's go over tradition. Block over the weak, yeah? Because weak part right now, we also even added the freaking leg sweep. We already have the neutralize and the sucker punch and the Malaise Chemex, but now we don't have the leg sweep. So block part should be stronger. Ever discard for ping? No. Okay. Pass on turn 1. Agony is 3 cost though, so now I need to choose. Now I really need to choose whether to exhaust this Agony or not. Otherwise it comes back for 3. Otherwise it's gonna come back later for 3, but if I Malaise this right now, we have a good... every multi-hit is basically worthless, because we Malaise now for 6. This is -5. Metallicized Nemesis says that on the intangible turn it will just not take damage. This like will be long, right? This will just be long. But I don't know whether being long is speaking for this or like for this, yeah? Because this will multiply, you know, it's like it becomes 2 next cycle and then it becomes like more. And they will all just be 3, you know, because every cycle it makes an agony that costs 3, and like, if I don't play that, then the next cycle makes another agony that costs 3, which again makes the next agony cost 3. And the cycle just never freaking stops. But if I play the agony right now with Malaise for only -2, so the multi-hit goes down from 7 to 5, and 5 is 3. Because Weaken is probably still playing. It's 9 though, it's only 9. I think breaking draws on the single big hit is way worse, right? Compared to only Malaising for 2. Yeah, we play this. Malaise later? No. Please don't Malaise later. Please Malaise now. So that it's actually weak this turn, you know. Please Malays immediately, so it's actually weak this turn, you know. Okay, not the worst, not the worst. I've seen worse. I mean, I've also seen better, but I've seen worse. Ah, it's actually taking damage on the intangible turn. Freaking loser. And because I already Malays, we can play the whale. I hope. I don't think I want to play this for 3. I lose 4 damage on this. I play this right now for 3 damage. It's not even true, because in the future, if I draw this on the intangible turn, it doesn't do much, you know. So why not just play this for 3 now? Oh, burn again. I don't like burns, man. I don't like burns. Please don't burn me. Well, in the redraw, good or not, the multi is still 3 times 3, even if it's weakened for 5 more turns, so this deck sweep does not need to be played. So, yeah, just deflect, will, or attack or what, because this is the non-intangible turn and I have not drawn damage. I don't think I want to draw will though. And it's also giving me kind of bad attack pattern. At least we draw okay. Yeah, at least we draw okay. And there's of course no need to potion right now, yeah, because the giant head will be even scarier than this. And if I potion, maybe it's potion later in this fight for... I think we are skipping skill pod. Because skill pod right now already has an out. We immediately can roll a nightmare from the skill pod, yeah? And suddenly we have a way to cheese one fight. So I'm holding on to this skill pod for dear life here. But block pod we can use it at some point, not now. I don't think it's now at least. Because right now we're only taking 6. Three. So again I can choose. I think I need to do damage, so let's just trade. Yeah, let's just trade. Because this is 20 damage compared to 20 damage on this guy, yeah? Compared to 3 damage to my face. And right now I'm actually scared that a few turns from now we are having like 60 damage to my face or something. 50 damage or something. With the burns and the big hit, and we break. But yeah, we just play Sucker Strike and trade. It needs to die. Oh, this guy. Acro and hope for the best, I guess, because this hand is just 3s, yeah? Okay, I have hope. Nothing good happened. We'll steal 3 and this is breaking. So yes, block pot. We block pot and we play the C, and maybe then I can play red form. But yeah, here you can see the situation in boss fight is like very dire. Like the deck almost the same idea. Because our block output does not increase, you know, when the fight goes on. But their output, their damage output will go up. And we cannot really kill them fast enough. This doesn't do anything, so I don't play it. But here I already take damage. Like pretty big hit. I burn again. And I cannot play 2 damage cards. Wow. I'll play 1 damage card and hopefully we draw wrist, I guess. Okay, at least I draw wrist form. 2 turns from now we can get own. But that's a problem for the future, yeah? 2 turns from now. Yeah, it also just never multi, it just keeps burning into... And we have missed the damage draw every single time, yeah? Every time it does the not intangible, like we just don't draw damage. And then the turn afterwards it swings big. Please multi. At least it multi this time. It's still not done yet, it's still not done. It's very much not done because next turn it can swing big and it's not guaranteed dead. I mean, there's no point playing outmaneuver, right? I mean, there is a point, but I would prefer to not do that. We can die this turn, by the way, yeah? In case you're wondering. Okay, they didn't die. Oh good, oh good. Free fight, free fight. By the way, because Silent sucks, we are taking 6 damage. The effect will not take damage, yeah? But Silent takes 6 damage here. A shovel, yes, we dig up a grave. Creeping Cloud Plus, so I guess we take. Improves damage output a little bit. Passive damage. Strip Artifact. Goes well with C. Opens Catalyst. Well, yeah, I think our plan to jump to the elites will not really be successful. But we can go here upgrade red form. And then we can go here and dig. No potion, by the way. The potion change right now is what? It's 1 potion, 2 potions in... Actually, no, it's 1 potion in 5 fights. It's 70%. Yeah, it's freaking 70%. So jump number 1 here, dig. Is there any reason to upgrade red form before digging? Because digging first with a small bang and with +5, yeah? If the plan is already... If we know the plan is already here, and then we jump into here. And no, I'm not resting, even though like, from here giant head maybe just kills us. But I'm not going to rest. No, dig first, right? Dig first. But yeah, 70% potion as well is also not the best thing to see, you know, of all time. I mean, that's also more damage. Oh, okay, generally, well, the hard damage output is not looking too terrible right now. It's like Bronze Scale, Stone Calendar, together these two are already like 200. And then we have some Poison, CE, some Creeping Cloud, and we have Red Form one time. It's just how risky can we play here? Because Retomancer probably can be dealt with, but Giant Head, yeah, I don't know. Yeah? I don't know what the Giant Head. I guess we still have a potion. We have like 40 HP, and maybe the chest here has gold. Oh wait, hang on. I see. Jump 1, 2, jump 3. Oh, I see something here. I see something. If the chest is actually a Giga chest, it's like something that we really want to take. Yeah, we can actually force a tiny chest here with 2 weak boot charges. Oh, that's not true. That's not true. I only jump here, so I jump back here is at 1, and then we have 2, and then here is just 1 shot. Ah, it's not true. So we cannot take the relic from the from this. Unless I go here first. But then I don't have the red form plus. And then I also down on the relic. Because future files will be just be digs. Yeah, so I cannot force the tiny chest unless we go question mark right now. How bad is Giant Head really? It will be weakened for a long time, and we have the calendar damage a little bit, and now we have a little bit more poison, and then red form 3 turns delay with 1000 cuts, maybe we can cover for like what 100 and something damage in 3 turns. Still pretty bad. I'm pretty sure Giant Head is still terrible, but maybe it's not that bad with this, and of course you can high roll this, yeah. And of course sometimes we don't even see the Giant Head, you know, it's just the Retomancer, for example. Not that Retomancer is easy by any means, but it's easier than the Giant Head, I would say. But yeah, jump here upgrade and then see, I guess. Okay, that's not much of anything. It was fine to miss. Okay, decision. Do I take a chance to die or not? Because right now, if somehow we can sneak away through Act 3, then sometimes you can cheese Act 4, yeah? We do have 40 HP at the moment with the potential skill pod. The thing is that if skill pot is good against Giant Head, it probably will also be good in Act 4. Because it's either Nightmare or Terror or Catalyst. And you know, all of these are also pretty freaking good in Act 4. Good jumps. So go here, usually what happens when we go here and then what? I can jump back for an elite later. It's just right now, yes, I do want the fire. That's the thing. I do want the fire. It's fire plus 1 relic, and you know, relic's good. Going chance 70%, and we take this 2-5, we get new pots, and then here we dig. And right now we are not strong enough, yeah. And the cards that we find, and what realistically can be the card that saves us here. It's just rare cards, no? It's not Nightmare or something. And you know, rare cards is coming from the elite fight. Yeah, I'll probably just take the risk of death and fight this, yeah. Okay, Retomancer. Which is definitely the better fight. It does not mean that the fight is free. Because Agony once again is 3 costs. And red form on turn 1. So I guess we can even go in. Like simply just play the red form right now and just hit her. Is also a possibility, but this damage is not too bad, you know, look at this. Like, the damage in hand is really not terrible. Highlander will not really work, and the CE will also not really work. But we can sometimes still block her with some Malaise turn, with some Piercing Wail, with a weakness. And not playing the red form immediately means the next turn we already have some issues. But sometimes, I guess sometimes I draw into a good enough hand form, these 5 cards, the red form does not need to be played. And then the fight is actually fine. But for now, I think I should keep the red form. But yeah, if I keep the red form and with the intention to play that, I should also probably keep these strike, which is freaking 15 damage, you know, 15 is not so small. This hand is complete garbage, thanks. So I can kill daggers here, but if I kill daggers, there's no way to block next turn, yeah? So I'm pretty sure we actually red form immediately then. With our blur turn this turn. I can sometimes still draw into blur because I think I'm playing Acro. But before then, basically I just hit this first. I can play Strike and then Acro, yes. But then I need 1 energy left to play the card. Otherwise I can play Red Form first and then Acro. And then I have more flexibility, but Red Form of course is played already. It's just difficult, but afterwards we have Chemex Malaise, or whenever she does multi, it's not that bad. Big Hit is still weakened. And we have heal. Oh no, I rest first and then Necro. Okay, that's a very good hand for the red form immediately. Because we deal even more damage here. You can kill these to not take the wounds, but I don't think so. We just hit her, yeah, with the marbles damage too. Yeah, just going in. This turn she's always attacks into a red form, intangible. C on her is 27 damage, C on this is only 25. But of course if we see here we also cover for we don't get the new wounds. And maybe not getting a new wounds is a good thing. Probably is a good thing. This is only blocking 1 now. Also discard Malaise, it's still fine though. It's fine, it's easy. Like she's always dies though. Look at this, she's dead at next turn. She's already dead next turn, maybe. I don't know. I hope she's dead next turn. If she's not dead next turn, we have issues. Yeah, 24. I cannot block this, but yeah, we have 7 energy, so surely she's dead. Easy, free elite. Free elite. That's not that good at the moment. We have only the gambling chip, but you know, it covers for block 1 turn, and this is a lot of damage, you know, so pretty good. No count gamble in the deck. No tools in the deck. The only discard is the Acro. It helps the survivor a little bit, and of course the gambling chip is powerful. But yeah, it's pretty depressing, right? It's a 44 bandage with the freaking gambling chip on floor 9, and what does it do? It's just a Giga Anchor. Also, these cards are worthless, so we skip. Okay, how far can I push my luck here? Because we can jump to another elite. Giant Head is still as fishy as ever. I'm saying, like, the fight has not gotten better at all. And it's not that the Nemesis is so easy either. You can see the last Nemesis fight. Yeah, you can see the last Nemesis fight. And the thing is that if I go here, I also lose the fire. You know, fire is big. So you just take the card, no? Just take the card, go here, and then we can jump. Maybe. I don't know where we are jumping, but if you're hopeful, you can jump to elite number 1 and elite number 2. They were little quite fast. By quite fast, you mean that they deal 195 damage in 4 turns, yeah? You know how much HP the Giant Head has? Yeah, I think it's a little bit more than 200, you know? The Giant Head. To be fair, we do have the red form for later. We don't need to red form instantly in the Giant Head fight. And we also can block with a little bit. Yeah? It's not like when it attacks 40, we already cannot block. We can still block for a few turns. And then we red form, and then Calendar comes in. That is also with the cheap damage cards, kind of, and the 1000 cards being drawn immediately on turn 1. Jumping here is opening a line with 3 elites. Basically, is that you jump here, you can fight this, and you jump back again. But then you only lose the relic from here, so it's like you gain the rare card chance and a little bit more gold, basically. But the number of relics you gain are similar. And going this way, you gain 1 more floor to maybe grow a little bit stronger before fighting the next elite. In fact, like, we don't even need to fight elite. We can go here, dig, and then jump here, dig again, and then finally jump back if you don't feel safe. Yeah, with the amount of damage we deal on Retomancer, Giant Head will be around half HP in 4 turns. So how do we deal the other half? Because you know the gambling chip Bag of Marbles thing is only on turn 1, yeah? That is when we go in with a lot of damage. Yeah, I think we take the fight over the elite. This fight is fine. Bloody Idol. Skill pot? No way. Again, skill pot, no way we use here. The skill pot has way too big of a chance to high roll. Yeah, skill pot actually has way too big of a chance to high roll. I mean, way too big is it's high praise, but you know, there are a few outs. Is that Nightmare is the biggest one, and then otherwise we have the Catalyst a little bit. It helps with damage against the heart. There's the Malaise. The Malaise is Chemex, yeah? We have the top gamble now 1 time with the top bandages. And what else do we have like beyond that to block? So we have the Malaise, we have the Nightmare, and we have the Catalyst. I guess that's about it, huh? I mean 3 hours, quite a lot, you know. The skill pool is about 32 cards. And basically the payoff is only 5 HP. Oh yeah, burst sometimes too, yeah, sometimes burst. Sometimes burst. Doppelganger is not even so bad, it's just the Doppelganger probably is not good enough. Yeah, distraction to reroll, exactly, distraction to reroll. Perfect. Okay, here, like, what do we have? These are all... probably this. Weaken on both goes to... We block 19, so it's absolutely full block. Also, we have the thing too. We also have the thing. Of course, the thing. Just... see, we'll kill them like thing. I just played red form now to avoid any complication next turn. See, we just kill all of them already. yeah, to not have to deal with like whatever this crap is, you know. Good. And next turn they die. Good. This guy's already dead to poison, we can just hit this guy now. In fact, we can even kill this immediately. No potion. Oh, really? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 fights, 2 potions. We're back to 70%. Oh, I mean, you talk about burst some hand, here's a freaking burst. That's a rare card, by the way, could have been a nightmare. And the mouse thing was the sub and 16-month special lot. But we have the blur. And the blur right now with the gambling chip can already do something sometimes. And we have the burst on poison, yeah? Burst like sea, burst crippling cloud, burst blur sometimes, burst melee sometimes, burst with outmaneuver sometimes, burst acro sometimes. With outmaneuver turn. Burst also deals extra damage with 2000 cards. Burst will not be green though, because we are digging, but I think this burst is good enough. Ah, by the way, the recall. You remember the recall in Act 2? And what do I get out of that recall? Yeah, plus 1 relic. Wham, dig. But we just go here and dig, yeah? Like jumping immediately doesn't make any sense. Please dig. Wow. Thanks. Okay, jump to the elite right now, and if we die, we die, or what? What's going on? Because I think I'm jumping to an elite. Which elite? We can jump to the fire as well, yeah. But I think now we want cut rewards because it's even higher, you know. The elite fight also heals us 5 after we kill it, maybe. And then we have the singing bow too, a little bit. Jumping the elite immediately opens risk of death and opens a very high chance that we actually fight a giant head like, at some point, because right now it's 50%, yeah? If we do 2 elites, it's 75. Which does it matter 2 chances? No, it matters a lot, because if after the first elite we think we can die to the second one, then the next node is... Actually no, it's true. Then I can just use the other jump to a node of my choice. So which elite does not matter. Yes, left or right doesn't matter. True. I mean, right, elite is right? You know, this is the right answer. Yeah, look at this. It's already here. Yeah, this is the right answer. Okay, Nemesis. That's on turn 1. We can blur as well with not playing Creeping Cloud. Yeah, we can blur with not playing Creeping Cloud. Cuts should be more damage on the cloud. Probably. If I draw my laser, I can still play it. Oh, no, for now. Not quite yet, but for now. Piercing Wheel, yeah, just play it now. We have my list MX. I mean, good thing I played the blur. At least a good thing I played the blur, guys. Successfully exhausted Agony, yeah, that's not bad either. We can full block here. But then I don't play the outmaneuver. If I play outmaneuver, we can do a Giga Malaise next turn, and then every single multi is 0. But maybe we don't need to do that, because again, as you can see, like last time we Malaise for 2, for 3 or something, yeah, it's still weakened forever, and the multi is still manageable. It's just that whenever we choose to do like this attack, it's annoying. And our deck already had 5 burns. Yeah, because here is like dash into defend, deflect, or burst defense. Burst defense 1 more damage. Otherwise, you can play outmaneuver here in order to actually deal damage next turn. Because next time we want to play the Malaise, but we also want to play like the damage, you know, like the CE and the strike and such. I think I should play a little bit, yeah. I think I should play a little bit. It's like outmaneuver and then play these 2, and we take 5. But I think I should play. Please play. And yes, dash into defense is better than burst defense into defense. This is blocking 1 less. It deals 1 damage to it, but it blocks 1 less for me. Okay, I guess sometimes we don't even draw the Malays. Good talk. Four, 5, 6. We reform here, right? Because of calendar. Yeah, we reform here because of calendar. Yeah, it's like 3. I still have 1 turn. Yeah? It's exactly on turn 6 we are vulnerable. Exactly on turn 6, and I have 3 minus 3. It's just the next turn will be so unclear, you know. It multi-hit this turn, so next turn it can do anything, and if it does the 40 whatever next turn, then we already have problems. And then if we draw the multi-hit on turn 6, and it's still fine because we can Malaise next turn for full. So yeah, I think I'm just playing red form. Hopefully not stupid. Would have exhausted the thing to dealing damage is good too. Okay, fine. Do this though, so to reduce this to 0 times 3. Otherwise I'm taking small chip. If it does this attack this turn, then it cannot do it next turn. Oh, easy. Easy guys, we already fight because calendar killed turn 7, and next turn it cannot do this hit. Then we even have some blur. So the multi into sunburn also doesn't deal damage. Look, it's 2 times 3 and then some burns. And next turn it dies to calendar. And we draw no burns here. Oh, easy fight, it's completely free. Okay, the next fight 50% chance giant head again, yeah? Wait, just saying. yeah, next fight is 50% giant head again. But for now we are getting through. For now. Also, we don't need calendar. Like calendar would kill here, but it will also kill on our own. The ginger, yes, thank you. That will help. The card also doesn't really do anything. There's +2. Unless you want another piercing wheel, but like for what? But yeah, it's just +2. Yeah? I've seen so many freaking color dagger this one, and they are all green, you know. Oh yeah, Jinzu can do something in Giant Head, yes, it is damage. And any damage in Giant Head actually counts. By the way, potion chance 80. Potion chance now is 80%. No, we just fight, yeah, we just fight. We have Pantograph here as well. Oh, I just never see Giant Head. Maybe it's that simple. So we fought 4 at least and we never saw Giant Head. Good for us. By the way, Donut deck guys around and they are scary. 1000 cuts 3 cost, NCE 3 cost. So this fight will be a bit harder than the last one, yeah? And the Agony also 3 cost. This fight will be a little bit harder than the last one. Telna is 1 out of 24, no? First fight, 1 of... No, yeah, it's true. It's 2 out of 3 and then another 1 out of 8. Yeah. I mean, Cast needs to be played, I think. Cast is definitely more damage than this CE, right? It's like 3-4 turns, 30 damage. Yeah, Cast is definitely more damage. So this is discarded. If we play this and this already, then everything 1 cost is not going to be played, yeah? Because I'm pretty sure we're still red forming on turn 1 here. Keeping this is blocking 2 chip and dealing 2 damage, because right now every non-zero is just not going to be doing anything. Yeah, it's cost more than 0 and they don't do anything. Like a netted a wound, probably pretty bad. So this fight is not even clean, yeah, because of the draw order that we have. Like this draw order is slightly worse than the last one. And of course the cast rolls are also worse. Not a lot of damage in here, maybe we can blur before the red form ends. Not playing red form here is just like complete nonsense. Oh. She's trying to weaken us, but she doesn't know. She is notably clueless. Piercing Will can be exhausted. Like, the blur here doesn't do anything. But I can exhaust Piercing Will for free. Like, these are already both dead, yeah? Because we play 3 cards in it, 1, 2, 3. And with 1,000 cards, and this is 17, so these are both dead. So we don't take the wounds regardless. And I also already blocked this 2 because the attack blocks for 3. So I can exhaust Piercing Will here if I choose to. Like, is Piercing Will a good redraw? No, I don't think so, right? Even though Piercing Will is blocking after the red form runs out a little bit too, because our dexterity runs out, but this is still doing something against the multi-hit. But we do also have some malaise. So I think I exhausted, yeah, the Piercing Will. Yeah, and then we play Piercing Will, Sucker Punch on her, and then all attack. And these all die. Ginger. Okay, big attack to our face right now is actually good because it implies that next turn she doesn't do this. If she resummon this turn and then single big attack to our face next turn, then it's quite a sad story. But I mean, those Ginger is doing something as well, you know, look at this Ginger. Okay, red form runs out. Resummoning now, probably not terrible, or to be honest. Because it looks like she's pretty dead to me. Will I take a skewer with Chemex? Yeah, sure. I mean, 3 elites, right? Oh, just maybe some damage sometime, I don't know. Usually not, though, but sometimes damage. Sometimes damage. Sometimes damage. Damn it. Damn. Oh, it's freaking Acro Plus. Oh, it's Acro Plus, guys. Acro Plus with the tough bandages, with the outmaneuver, our deck doesn't have active draw right now. Even with the stack core, yeah, we still kind of want to draw some cards, no? On the other hand, this is like quite a lot of damage though, as you can see the Vajra already, yeah? So the first play is already 21 damage, and then we scales 1 strength immediately too. 3 shifts first, gain 1 strength, and then you gain another 6. Also, yes, there's also a billion whales. We have seen, I don't even know how many whales this one we have seen, like so many. What does this Acro do? Yeah, it cycles back to the blur, it cycles to the outmaneuver, it cycles back to the sea. So instead of dealing damage with physical, we try to block and then deal damage with poison. Yeah, gross, I know. It does draw into the red form sometimes. And in the hard fight, we do need to play red form in the correct turn, yeah? Oh, by the way, I can dig again because Pantograph is saying that we have full heal. We have full HP into the boss gauntlet. Yeah, Blade Dance with 1,000 cards and the Shuriken and the Vajra and it's freaking upgraded here. There's so much damage in one card. It's an incredible amount of damage in one card, yeah? It's just that... Is damage really what we truly did here? It probably is. Especially if I'm forced to red form early in the hard fight. Yeah, let's deal damage maybe. I don't know. Yeah, probably, right? It's freaking green. I mean, these are both green and they're both good. It's probably this. The billion cloak and dagger I did not take, man. Kind of solved Doneneka. Okay, I wouldn't go so far. It is good though against Doneneka. But I wouldn't go so far to say that it solves the fight, yeah? This potion cannot be it, right? This is high roll and this is real damage in the heart. And in the hard fight, the Blade Dance is not going to do us wonders. So maybe then it's time for the taunts to come. We have 9 taunts. Dig. There's nothing to upgrade. I guess you can upgrade burst or leg sweep, but yeah, dig. Die? Oh, that is only drawing 1 card. And if it's Agony, it draws 0. In fact, it force shuffle in a 0 cost Agony. Actually. Also, is this even played right now? Because I mean, I need to deal damage at the same time. I kind of need to block this turn. Not that much block though, because this fight also needs to like die soon. And we already have the bandage this immediately. So maybe, yeah, maybe Piercing Wave just not needed, right? This is already blocking 18, no? And we can weaken here immediately too. Like Creeping Clown to Sucker Punch here, for example. Oh no, looks fine, looks fine. Hey, not bad, not bad, not bad, not bad, not bad, not bad, not bad at all. We can put a lot of damage down at the cost of some HP, not that much. Like maximum is 5. I will just deal damage, right? So the line is to neutralize Sucker Punch here, strip both artifacts, yeah, and then we do the Creeping Cloud to apply the 7 poison here as well, and then CE goes here, and then we can play Blade Dance here. We'll still block a little bit with Acro. And sometimes I draw into more 0 cost and can do that. But yeah, I'm pretty sure I want 7 poison here. So we just do this. Okay, poison. Hurricane. Poison again. Acro right now, if we draw into the Agony, do I have hand space to play? Do I have hand space to play the Blade Dance or not? Because if I Acro right now, my hand goes to 9, goes to 8, goes to 8, goes to 7, goes to 6. But sometimes I draw into Agony and then it's bad. And then I shuffle in a shift, and yeah, I mean I don't want to shuffle in a shift. Don't know what to tell you. I guess we don't need to play the Creeping Cloud. I can also just play the Maneuver plus another 1 cost or something. Yes, that's Acro first. Acro first gives me slightly more information. This is not always played this turn. Okay, information acquired. Not playing 1000 cuts, huh? But we do have 16 poison on this, and also a bunch of strength already. Oh, you can blur. You can blur this turn too. I don't think I want to blur though. In fact, like we can even maybe red form next turn. Already put so much damage here. By the way, why did I hit this? Can somebody explain why I hit this guy? That actually makes 0 sense, yeah? That I just hit this. Like, why did I hit this? Because this guy actually takes damage from Thousand and this guy doesn't. Okay, we'll never know. We'll never know why I hit this guy, but you know it already happened. So what can you do, right? And yeah, we just 16 poison Blade Dance this, and I can malaise for 2. If I malaise this guy just to for 2 right now, the next turn this is weakened, and 2 turns from now this guy has minus strength. But yeah, it's probably still being played right now. Yes, pretty sure I play Blade Dance over anything else here. And yeah, if I already see this, then of course we hit this, yeah. And where does the malaise go for 2? Because the weakness doesn't really persist here, but the weakness here also doesn't matter. If I red form next turn, let's say, then we have intangible, 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 and then not intangible is here hit. We can face tank 1 full hit from them, by the way. We'll see here 25 in the next fight. Okay, so Malay is left. Malay is left. Okay, if I don't draw red form now, then that's also fine. Then maybe just red form next turn. And this turn is... no matter what, we have to roll or attack on like what 4 cards, yeah? So I guess burst leg sweep is just slightly better then. Usually red forming next turn, so red form 1, 2, 3, and then 4. So I guess burst leg sweep here then. It's still weakened, this guy's still weakened next turn, so the weaken here immediately does not play. It's full block, yeah? It's only 18, so we don't need to red form here. But I can red form and still get my shuriken stack. And it's not very high SP already. Yeah, this number is not very big, you know. And we can exhaust the Agony as well, get one strength. No, we can go. And this is when, honestly, a kind of situation where we cannot block at all is when the red form actually, the CE actually shines against this fight, yeah? Because if you can really block for a long time, then after you kill one, the fight is already over. You know, in our case, you cannot. We have like very limited time to block with the red form. And that is when the CE comes in very, very hard. Also, this is why I don't want to take more piercing wheels, you know, because even if you add more piercing wheels to this deck, like, at some point you will still be forced to red form early. And then after you play red form, you don't really want to draw this garbage, you know. Imagine this deck has like 4 piercing wheels, you know, just because you have Philo Stone. Yeah, early for calendar we can face tank one if the fight doesn't end. Yes. Yeah, it's then quite a bit of damage, you know. Outmaneuver should probably play over 2 block. This guy is Malay's 2 and is going to be maybe weakened. This guy at least is weakened, and with turn we have some stuff. Yeah, this guy is still weakened. And then calendar comes in 2 turns. So what is this turn exactly? Because next turn we know that we have like a decent block draw already. It's -3 decks, but this Lex is still blocking 3. Still blocking 8 and this blocking 5. And this guy is still weakened. It has 10 strength, so it's 22. 22 is 15, it's 30. So 30, yes, we can simply just block that. Block a little bit of chip. Because if I aggro right now, then suddenly next turn, sometimes we just break completely. So maybe I should just not do that. I play like what, 1000 cuts, that sucker punch or something. C is more damage. 1000 cuts is not really any damage, so maybe just play dash, sucker C. Let me just play dash, sucker C. Yeah, and now we face tank a turn, and the next turn they die with the calendar. Yeah, look at this. Yeah, nice fight, no? Like, we use everything, yeah? We use a red form, we use a pantograph, we use a calendar, and we kill like, exactly on time. Very nice, no? Also, we actually can block this because piercing wheel. Boom. Okay, very good. 4 HP into the second fight. Awaken one, probably easier than Time Eater, and also we have like 0 cost Agony here, which can be exhausted immediately, which is good. Not that this fight is like so free or anything, yeah, but it's probably easier than Time Eater, if I have to guess. Fast knife for 2. I don't want to be honest. And any extra thing is 3. 3 blocks doesn't matter. We already have the dash. Oh yeah, probably we can do better. So I can nullify this thing right now for the first half, and then for second half we have some red form maybe. A good Malaysian kind of over. Well, spoilers alert, yeah, this boss has 2 HP bars. And Malaysia only works for 1 half. So if you actually want this fight to be really over, you do the first half somehow without this, and then the second half you Malaysia, and then yes, then it's over. Because first half we can keep it. It's like we don't draw the voids, you know. The second half is slightly harder to block. And we can maybe piercing wheel to strength reset. But I think I should just Malaise immediately. Yeah. We can delay Shuriken. Shuriken cannot go infinitely long though, because first of all you need to not break your block, yeah. Even if your Malaise here for 7, this guy still deals some damage. And then as you the bronze scale also make it hard to stack shuriken because at some point when you have like a lot of strength, you cannot stack more strength. You see the problem, yeah? Unless you want to stay here for what, like 300 turns. At some point you have like 40 strength or something, you play 3 attacks, okay, you do half a HP, and now you need to wait for it to slowly regen back. And you need to regen back to pretty freaking high, yeah? And it takes quite a while because every multi-hit is times 4, and times 4 is taking 12 damage. But if you want to do that, you can, maybe. And that is already assuming that you don't brick on blocking draw. Sometimes you simply just brick on block. And yeah, first things first, we just do... I'm pretty sure I just Malaise is full right now, though. And then the CE draw is coming, so we can 7, so we don't need to weaken here anymore, yeah? So we can just play this here so that the CE draw can kill immediately. 9 here, so it will die to taunts in 2 turns. We technically can bottom next CE. This guy is dealing no damage, we probably should hit him. No? Okay, CE is here, we can not burst it. By the way, yeah, here you see Malay 7, and how do we do this turn? Blocking. Even if we try to spend all energy on block, how much do we block here? 8. So do you really think that we can just stay here for like 300 turns or something to stack a shuriken while waiting for this guy to regen? Because that seems not like exactly super realistic, no? And of course here we just kill this instantly and take the 12. Ow. Yeah, 1 times 4. But yes, I think I want to stack the strength a little bit so we don't play the cuts, even though the cuts is basically fine to play here. But we should probably still stack strength a little bit. We cannot stack here forever, but we can stay here for a little bit. If I play the 1000 cuts, then how is it? We still have this weaken forever, but the attack goes from... But this -2, right? So -2 is 4 and 4 is 3. So yes, we do need to block 12 every multi. And the single attack is -2, so it becomes 18, 18 is 13. So basically we need to block around 12 or 13 per turn. If I play the cuts. And playing the cuts also make it a lot harder to stack shuriken, yeah? Not yet, right? Not yet. I think I want a few more strength that we can play red form comfortably in the second half. Shuffling out red is not what I want to see, by the way, because that's a strength stacking card. You're not sure. Like that. Can get 2 strength here. Sure. Strength. Exhausting this. That deals a bit too much passive damage, to be honest. It's a bronze scale here already deals so much damage, and this also goes in, and the calendar also goes in soon. Yeah, all the passive damage that we have been able to, you know, kill the heart here is making it pretty difficult to stall this guy to get strength. Oh, by the way, for if you want the kite, yeah, you can see when the kite pays off, right? In this act. Assuming you're not dead to the elite without the snake code draw, because the first nemesis, I think that the first nemesis has something to say. If you have the kite over the snake code. But let's just assume that somehow you get through all the elites. Your payoff happens on the final 4 of this act, for 40, and you see the second acro. And now you get 0 energy sometimes. Wow. Yeah, it's very impressive as the boss relic. Otherwise, it's basically a lantern. It's stronger than lantern. Every cycle you gain... It's not that you gain 1 energy, yeah? It's that you get to play an acro for free. Which means that you have kind of like a remove 3. So it is basically an empty cage. It's a slightly stronger empty cage, I could say, the kite. Which is probably not the boss relic Act 1 in the spot that we were in. Because even now with the snake core, you know, we still need to draw more because we are still lacking draw even with the snake core. And without the cycle, it's infinitely worse. Oh yeah, okay, fine. Remove 4 because remove echo is true. Actually, no, that's not true, because then otherwise you can still play the echo sometimes. Yeah, that's just wrong. That's just wrong. It's like not really comparable to empty cage. It's comparable to empty cage if you already have, if you have no echo in the deck and then you add an echo, then it becomes like that. But you already have the echo in the deck which you can play. Yeah, this doesn't make sense. Ignore me. yeah, ignore me, yeah. But here, I don't think I want to play this now. It's just that not playing this makes blocking a bit more difficult too. Just exhausting cards immediately, even exhausting all the whales, you know? It's making a block like more consistent. Well, maybe it's fine, let's play it. I was thinking a little bit about like Creeping Cloud to block the second half a little bit more. It's like weaken immediately when after split is already blocking like 10 is not too bad, and then 7 poison can work more in the second half when we are rushing to kill. But yeah, probably not. He definitely is not played though. I think I exhaust both whales here. Because you don't need a strength reset. Our maneuver probably. Don't play any attack. 1 times 4, this time we can shuriken. A little bit. This deals less damage. But you see how hard it is to actually stack shuriken, right? And you're suggesting that we do it until like 50 strength, yeah? I think we can stack to around maybe 10 strength. Comfortably. Afterwards, if we stay here for too long, it does get a little bit difficult. I kind of want to play outmaneuver here, but it doesn't make sense. I only block left. So we probably just play Blade Dance and then defend. I guess I can play Dash because I gain 2 strength. That deals quite a bit of damage. But 1 more strength. How bad is it? 1 more strength. As almost of that already 7 strength. Shuffle our bit of block when we do not line up burst blur, yeah? The enemy yeah, me neither. I also don't see any problem. Except for the fact that this guy is like dying. And we also like occasionally we will just brick on block here once in a while. We do not have a full proof. In fact, it can happen like next turn. In fact, it can only happen next turn. We don't take damage, but in order to block, I need to play the dash and it's almost dead. But I guess we play the dash. Actually, no, I can see something. We can 1000 cuts immediately, I think. It's like 1000 cuts now, yeah? And then next turn we can maybe draw the Blade Dance and kill it. And then we have the blur to set up immediately, and then this also gets out. Because this strength is not real, you know? This strength is not real, it's still completely fake. In the first cycle, and I don't think we can stay here for like so much longer. Realistically speaking, he's almost phasing already. So just exhaust this immediately, preemptively. And then in the second half, we can block a little bit and then go with Risk. Instead of drawing the brick like this and also having to play it later. Just play it now. Yeah? If I play this now, I would like to kill it next turn. I would like to phase it next turn so we can play Blur as well. Then playing this first is good, right? I think. And our turn would be like what, 1, 2, 3, 4. Wait, these 4 cards are already kind of killing. I don't want to kill this turn, no? I want to kill next turn, not this turn. So let us be a bit careful. Maybe I can just not play the strike. Ah, okay, too much thinking. Yeah, too much thinking. Yeah, just don't play the strike. No Croven? That is not the hand I want to see. Oh yeah, by the way, blockers, yeah? Then we don't have the blur. Yeah, trees. Going in right now says that I have leg sweep next turn, so we can simply just play glass knife. And next turn, at worst, I take 19. At worst. Usually I don't take 19. But yeah, shuffling out Blade Dance as well, pretty sad. Otherwise, like, what is even the goal here? I try to redraw to a blow for in a better turn or one. Because right now I can full block, I can just play defense blur, take 0. Also store 0 block though. But I can take 0. And next turn the Blade Dance itself is always killing regardless. It's just that then I don't have a guaranteed leg sweep to weaken in the post split. Just go now, right? It's like last night, yeah. Freeze. Well, I say at most we take 19. Apparently we are taking 19. So, you know, I guess that's what it is. Freeze. 3 here and 3 here. We can deal damage at least. We deal a decent amount of damage with 8 strength. And then maybe we can red form soon. Unless you tell me I don't play Lexi and play Echo instead, that seems completely mental. But it's not. Ow. This is still weakened. Here's a void. I think I should take the hit though. Like we need to rush the kill now, yeah? And red form is not guaranteed to even be drawn. Usually red form is drawn next turn. But sometimes red form is just expensive and cannot deal damage, and then 3 turns afterwards we have small problems. Not huge problems, we can still survive 1 turn. Is this real HP or does -2? We are missing what, 31? Missing 31 goes to 33, right? So no, it's not real. If we take 0 damage after this turn, this one 2 HP loss is not, it's fake. So I can simply just play like defend, strike or attack. Gets me a shuriken and also deals a 40 plus damage here. Ah, it's fine, it's fine. Now 3, yeah, here's a red form, but expensive. We also can just not play the red form. How dumb is it to not play the red form? Like, am I starting slow? How's the run? Fun. This one's a lot more fun than the previous one, because like a lot of good decisions to be made inside the run. It's fairly complicated, yeah, this whole run. Actually fairly complicated. So far I think the decisions are pretty good. And the fights are clean too, so not bad. Yeah, there's no reason not to play red form. I have freaking 11 strength, like there's no way it survives, right? If it somehow survives, then Peter is getting it. But there's no way it lives, like come on. No chance, yeah, no shot, it's already dead. It's already dead this turn. 1000 cards decision difficult? No, it's very clear. We're facing Slime Boss with no damage in the deck, and here's 1000 cards that can be upgraded immediately. That's like the most obvious 1000 cards of all time. Yeah, so now we have a lot of going to Act 4 shop. Our relic bar is actually long. Okay, most of them don't do much of anything, but it's actually long because we fought 4 elites in Act 3 while digging. Anyway, relics Dark 3 about to be 4. We have a plan for the heart. It would be much better plan if we still have the Ghost in the Jar, but you know, Collector just does what she does, I guess. So the plan against the heart would be so much better if this potion is a Ghost to the Jar, but you know. So we can simply just die, yeah? We want to the heart, we can die like instantly because it's still Firestone heart. But we do have a plan, I guess. There's no upgrade that it was doing, right? It's just a burst, but burst with the Snecko is already... Yeah, they're not interested. Pick. I mean, our strike is deal 12 now, we can kill speed and shield. Ooh, pallets, footwork, Gambler's Brew. Ooh. Okay, I take a break. I take a break. This shop is actually good, and we don't have enough gold. But yeah, be right back. Okay, first things first, yeah. I'm pretty sure this palace is always bought. Because I don't really see a way that we block first cycle without playing red form immediately. So I'm pretty sure the palace is just always bought. And we play red form whether we like it or not. And then after we deal with the Snecko palace thing. But then afterwards, I don't know. Gambler's Brew is also, I'm pretty sure it's also always bought. Over, if we already take the pallets, then maybe we don't do... I mean, of course, the Nightmare Hour is still insane, yeah? It's like Nightmare Red Form with pallets, we just win instantly. But I think now is the time for Skill Pot to go, and we keep the Taunt Spot around. And our plan is actually just to barely survive every cycle against the Heart. Because first cycle we have Red Form, yeah? And then we have a Gambler's Brew. I mean, you can say that maybe you Gambler's Brew to block first cycle and then Red Form later, but again, we don't have Gambler plans. So if we can Red Form first cycle and cleanse immediately, because Red Form can even be played turn 1. You can just play Red Form turn 1 and palace it away, yeah? And then first cycle is already blocked. And then later on, you can do your Gambler's Brew to line up Piercing Will. You can use a Gambler's Brew to do a blur turn. You can use Gambler's Brew to block a big hit turn. Basically, we can buy time. We can probably block 3 cycles here somewhat cleanly. Not always, but somewhat clean. And 6 turns in 3 cycles is quite a lot of damage. It's like 300. So 3 turns is around 150. I mean, it's not 150 to be exact. It's like 144, but you know, roughly that. And with the calendar, we also passive damage already reaching like 350. Yeah? Just from the 6 turns and the calendar, we only need to deal half of the heart HP. So yeah, I think skill points is being tossed away. So I just do the things that we don't have fish or anything like that, yeah? So I just do this first, and then I toss this away and buy the Gambler's Brew. This always happens. And now we can think about the other stuff with 79 go. We have a few options. There's the footwork. Yeah, there's a few options. There's a footwork that if we buy the footwork, I can also buy the backflip, for example. Backflip is worse than any defense plus, but it is card draw to line up with the outmaneuver turn sometimes. If we Palace Cleanse and it stays at 1, it's still good. If it's 0, it's excellent. If it's more expensive than 1, then it's already slightly weird to play though. The footwork should probably be bought. It's just that footwork is also competing against remove and shackle. Remove probably never happens. Yeah, remove should not happen here. If you remove it on, I guess, Endless Agony. Okay, Endless Agony is pretty freaking bad. Yeah, Endless Agony is actually insanely terrible because we... unless we don't draw it on turn 1 and we also Palace immediately. Then it becomes 0 and just exhaust for free. But if we draw the Agony on turn 1 and also game over away because I want to reach the red form or some other stuff, yeah? Basically, we cannot gamble away the second Agony. It's like the copy can be gambled away, but the original needs to stay and we also need to play it. And sometimes it gets really weird with that. The footwork makes blocking the big hit itself like a lot simpler, because now suddenly my defense say 10 after I play the footwork. Footwork is also a power that can cleanse, yeah? Because I say that with we don't have a way to block first cycle with a red form, but that's not true if we also can cleanse vulnerable. Because I can also just take the footwork and then cleanse my vulnerable. And then how much damage is it doing really? The big hit is 46, weakened to 34. That's nothing. Okay, that's not nothing, but it's like we can block without frail as well. And the multi is 3 weakens to 2 is like 30. Sometimes we can melee Scamax, sometimes we can just will. So you can simply just use the... You don't even need to red form first cycle here if you also have another way to cleanse. Otherwise, if we don't have this footwork, we only have the 1000 cuts. Peter, thank you for the 5 Peter subs. yeah, gambling is bad, guys. Gambling is bad. Do not gamble. Thank you very much. Yeah, it's just footwork. Yeah, just footwork. After the footwork, we don't have a go to do much of anything. No, it's only the backflip or not. So it's backflip positive. I mean, I've been crying more lack of draw all this time. So what if I just take the backflip? More than half of the time is quite positive. Sometimes even with 2 costs it's playable. Yeah, like how bad is it? It's probably fine, no? It's probably fine. Or you can even go all in, yeah? You can toss away this potion and buy a next spot instead. That is actually going all in. That's actually going all in on the blocking plan. You say that okay, fine, and now I can block. But I don't feel super comfortable to block future multi-hits, you know. I guess we have the melees, but without a well-led plan, this can always just miss. So I'm not like super comfortable to just stay in the hard fight for like 4 cycles as usual. Let's just take the backfield. Yeah? Backfield is probably fine. Okay, we can lose a decent amount of HP here. HP tolerance is 30 something. It should be fine. You can also toss away 1 Agony, I guess, because most likely we're just cleansing like now, yeah? If you cleanse now, then in the redraw, this is 0 cost. But playing this immediately also like Shuriken stack and also some damage, and we can lose Taking a full hit here is fine as long as we are blocking next turn, because I heal 5 from this, I heal 25 from this, we heal 30. We heal another 5 from here and another 5 from here. This 5 is not real though, but this 5 can be real. So we already heal, you know, like 35 into the heart. I remove no. Yeah, we heal a lot, no? I just thought it's already blocking 21 by the way. Okay. Yeah, we can choose to cleanse right now and we can also not. If I choose to cleanse right now, these costs are locked in, so the red form is 3 cost. Choosing to not lock this cost in would imply that I don't play the Blade Dance or the Acro. So I just play the footwork and then play double agony and end turn. That seems weird. Yeah, that seems really strange. On the other hand, can deal a lot of damage, you know, by just playing like footwork, double agony, and then freaking burst the Blade Dance. Yeah, I redraw ships, but I don't really care. I can just play red form and not cleanse it. Let's just hit them, right? Let's just freaking hit them. Yeah, we have CE. Yeah, let's just hit them, you know. Please hit. And yes, I still hit this guy because it's easy to kill anyway. Yeah, now we're fine for now. A pretty annoying thing for next turn, though, I would say. Because if we draw red form and CE together, we cannot play them both. But maybe we don't need the CE. Maybe our damage output is simply just high enough that we can just ignore the CE anyway. It's only full block, so no problem. In fact, like, I can even play strike, right? Because my lays here already like 3 and then 5, yeah, it's already dealing 0. So I can even play the strike. I can play a strike on the left to turn around. Because next turn is no guarantee a draw into red form all a turn. Not really. 0. Okay, I guess I sometimes don't even play draw red form. That's fine too, that's generally okay. Because as I said, we heal a lot. And here we block we take like what, 11 if I don't play the CE. Thank you for the sub here, 33 months, special love. Would Malay turn me around anyway? Why do you want to Malay this? When 5 times 4 is in my face. You want to Malay this guy? Okay, maybe don't do that. Do I play CE or not? Again, yeah, I was thinking about striking the shield. Oh, yeah, okay. I see what you mean. I see what you mean. You're correct. Because if I strike this first, then I cannot Malay it after. It will strike cost energy. It's true. Yeah. But yeah, it did not happen anyway. Because this guy is still much easier to kill, even though this guy has low HP. From here, what? If I just play weakness into defense, yeah? I'm taking, what, 18? 18, am I still full or not? Because I kind of want to play C, it just guarantees the fight is done. If not, then this turn has to be like, what, Sucker Punch here, then we just play like, what, Will, Defend, Blur. Block maximum. Let's just assume I play C, and then Weaken, turn around, and then play Defend. We take 18, go to 26. 26, we heal 30, we go to 56, 61, so I am missing a little bit. Yeah, I am going to miss a little bit of HP when I play CE here. So maybe just don't, right? I don't need the CE, you know, to win this one here. We can also just redraw it. Well, not next turn, I mean, redraw it next turn would be not playable, because red form is probably played. But yeah, I simply do not need the CE, I think. Just block. Also, it's 29, not 28, because it's Philo Stone. Still full HP, by the way, at the moment. Yeah, now red form. And backflip, probably. If we draw any shift, yes, I can still cleanse this red form debuff. 30, 35. So 1, 2, 3, 4 here. I can actually play strike instead. I can red form and play strike instead. Over the backflip, because if I play a backflip, I can miss the C, and sometimes we have real issues. I can miss the C regardless though, because I think 3 turns we draw 21, no? And this is 23. Okay, fine, backflip. Yeah, now reform. And now we literally cannot miss the C. Yeah? Actually, no, we can because of freaking burns. Okay, fine. Yeah, because of freaking burns. It's fine. This turn steal the thing, and here's a CE, and next turn they're freaking dead. I think maybe calendar comes in too. Yeah, calendar secures. The calendar is guaranteed. If it's not dead this turn, it's probably also like dead. Yeah, it's dead next turn always. Okay, and we are full HP into the heart, yeah, because we heal +5 +25. Of course, you can even gain extra from the taunt because we don't need to use taunts turn 1. You can use taunts when we see the multi hit. So sometimes it's even turn 3. So you can even take some meter death first and then do it later. Let the calendar have the kill, no? Yes. Boom. Thunder away, that's probably worthless. What is this? I think it's +2. Not because it gives us perfect max HP, yeah? That's partially a reason, but also we don't really need the second arm maneuver. The deck doesn't have enough draw. The reflex is not really, you know, our deck doesn't discard. Yes, I know we have top edges, but our deck doesn't discard. And the second backflip, random cost over +2, not so sure. I think one backflip is fine. Second one already a little bit fishy and upgraded. But yes, we must have perfect max HP as well. No, this +2. Full HP. These costs are really annoying to lock in, I would say. I mean, they're just making it worse, yeah? Like, everything here is like worse. But we do have the footwork guaranteed and the malaise guarantee. So like here, for example, I can simply just do a line like footwork, sucker punch, malaise. We discard like 2 cards or something, and then footwork, sucker punch, malaise, we cleanse, and we know that we have Palace Neko. It also doesn't have strength, it is weakened forever. Because here it weakens for 6 turns, yeah, it's weakened 6 turns. And the multi is dealing 0 too. We do not have a cleanse on turn 2 guarantee though. So that's a small concern. But the multi hit is already dealing 0, so we can face tank the big hit. Sometimes we can simply just face tank the big hit with like 50 or something. Let's say I do not want to draw 1000 cards now. If I draw red form now, I don't mind too much. How do you cleanse the snake with debuff? Not too difficult because you know the blade dance alone. You draw blade dance, red form is already cleansed, yeah. And then 1000 cards like 2 costs here. You have like cheap attacks, and the skill you still have like some 1 cost skills. It's not too difficult to cleanse if you keep the costs as they are at the moment. And what's the advantage of keeping the costs as they are? We have 1 cost piercing will, 1 cost echo. So basically the draw cards are normal, yeah? But echo backflip 1 cost, arm maneuver 1 cost. So we know that these are positive. And then the piercing will will also, we know for sure that if we draw into piercing will, we can full block like future cycles. These advantages, and we know that agony also like 0 cost. And blade dance is 1 cost, which you know can deal damage on the off turn. Burst is 1 cost, can line up with these. These advantages, of course, this is difficult to play. These are expensive. But this is 1 time only. Honestly, not the... Yeah, I think cleansing now is not the worst thing. Yeah? But we toss away 2 cards, and that should be a 3 cost strike, and then the 2 cost defend, probably. Ooh, 0 cost dash. Okay, we're definitely just cleansing. Yeah, I mean, Titus cleanse will just happen now or next turn, yeah? I mean, we can do it next turn, but Then we have random rolls on these, and do we really want random rolls on these? Now that like the dash already, we know that the dash is here, yeah? I think I just want these to be constant cost, right? Even in red form 3 cost is fine, yeah? Burst Malay is just weakened. It doesn't... I mean, it blocks a tiny bit. Is a +1 from Max added to card cost? Upgrade, so it's +2. No, the... Yeah, this +1 in the card text is actually just from the upgrade. Like the Chemex is not reflected anywhere in the card text. You need to remember the Chemex. Yeah, you need to remember that you do have the relic. The text in here is just from the upgraded version. I mean, of course, playing the burst is just better than playing Sucker Punch. Yeah? So we play like what, footwork, dash, burst malaise, and it's weakened forever. It blocks a little bit more for the first cycle as well. It does mean that future cycle we have to draw wheel to full block, but it's probably fine. But yeah, footwork, dash, burst malaise, yeah? Seems fine. No way to Restoration, also need very cleanse. And by the way, boss relic downside, yeah, gone. Just like that, though, this is now free energy. It's a normal hard fight. And that's why like Philo Silent is so good, you know. Sometimes you don't care about the strength at all when you play red form, and then sometimes you just piercing will, it works, and other times you just malaise it also, like, yeah, god. Advantages. Multi-first is not bad, and we can cleanse here. Oh, in fact, we can cleanse here while taking Beat of Death, yeah, so it's pretty clean. And then, so 1000 cuts. Of course, we don't play red form here because next turn we already have no debuffs. And it's weakened, and it has minus freaking 9 strength. So the hit is only 36, you know, weakened to 27. So of course, we never red form this turn. And I can play 1000 cuts blade, then shift, and then we drink the potion. Don't even waste on the top to heal. That's not bad, that's not bad. I think, yes, I think I will just face tank the Beat of Death. We get shuriken damage now also. Because afterwards we have one turn with this, and red form is still not even played. Yeah, like here I can already drink this. 6 turn, yeah, we reflect back 90 damage. I don't want to redraw ships, so I'm Beat of Death still 2. 14 for 2. We already have like 90, yeah, 300, yeah? So it's already at 250 even, it's already at 400 right now. But we have one turn of this full block. 14 for 2 seems like it's not a very fair deal, to be honest. It doesn't even get me strength. Yeah, 14 for 2 sounds like a freaking scam, right? Like we trade 2 of HP for 14 the heart damage. Okay, 16, fine, 16. Still a scam. It's like trading 1 for 8, yeah? Yeah, no way, right? He both sucks. Yeah, it's only 27. And we have footwork and no debuffs. In a different world, you do not have the pellets. Because you want to, you know, randomize your costs, and this hit is like how big? We will still be vulnerable, and then we are frail. I mean, I don't know about you. That sounds pretty bad, though. Draw last so that we don't get owned by void or what? I mean, if I draw first, draw into the void, then we just keep the slime in, or I lose a shuriken stack because we are probably exhausting both agonies here, yeah? So this turn just like backflip into survivor. 4 energy right now is spent on 1, 2, 3, 4. If I draw into... I don't even know what I draw into to spend energy better, though. Leg sweep is not being played. Defend plus is not really better than survivor. Like just outmaneuver, but outmaneuver in this hand doesn't do anything either. So I think we spend energy first and then draw. Yeah, so let's do triple attack shuriken, yeah, and then slime, survivor, and then backflip. Is the order. We can play CE here as well, but I think I just get my shuriken. Also, CE means that we don't exhaust the slime. All don't block. That seems really bad. Ah! Get absolutely owned. Yeah, get absolutely owned, you stupid, stupid void. And then we can blur next turn sometimes. Yeah, we can blur. So let's blur. Triple attack, right? Because I still want to exhaust these instead of attack the triple defense, I mean. I do not want the thing to be exhausted, yeah? To discard it, I mean. So here we blur. Make it first into a thing is actually a good thing. I guess if multi-hit comes first, then here we can block. If big hits come first here, it gets a bit weird. But of course there's no reason to use a potion. This potion is like, you know, insane. It's not... I mean, I remember the last time I used this potion without thinking, yeah, because it's just because I want convenience. So let's not do that again. That would be quite bad. But okay, the question here is just, do I spend energy to artifact strip on the CE or not? I don't think so, right? I think this turn our energy is being spent on defense. Okay, how is our damage so far? Let's just calculate a tiny bit. With 6 tons, yeah, 2 cycles, you can definitely block 2 cycles. So it's already 6 tons, like 90, 96, 96 or 92, or 92 with the calendar. It's 52, 244. It's a 350. And we play a bunch of cards. I kind of want to play the armor over though, because the draw in here, like a lot of things can, as long as we see these, then sometimes we can even do the burst into draw, and then we can blur. And this also costs 2. So I want to armor over, and with armor over, the 3 energy remaining is being used on 1. Because I can also just play defense Blade Dance. It's like we don't care, you know, we just go in. But honestly, playing Blade Dance is even a bigger scam than this now. This is 17, and you can just play this for 17. It's still 2 HP to our face. Because why do I care about getting strength so much when I'm not even playing this card? I think I should strip on artifact though. So the neutralize should be played also, yeah? Yeah, so this turn I'm currently thinking maybe it's just like armor maneuver, defense, strike, and neutralize. Let's see Calvin, good luck. So this blocks 8 with plus 2, so we take 9 damage, go to 34, that's still completely fine. 39 with Gambler's Brew, 1 time bailout. And we strip one artifact to get ready for maybe this piercing whale next turn. Yeah, no, not bad, right? Not bad. It's like defense, strike, neutralize, armor maneuver, yeah, that's our turn. I mean, you can deal a billion damage here, but also take like 10 damage to the face, which seems a little bit weird. Ah, we have 7 energy this hand, guys. Just saying. And we already have artifact strip with the sucker punch, yeah? So we can wheel immediately. What is happening? What is happening? I think burst acro is a very good thing to do, because burst acro we still have a clean shuffle with the red form as long as we don't play backflip. We draw 8 in here and then we draw 7 natural. So either I can play red form on the off turn next turn, or I can just reshuffle it in and use one turn Gambler's Brew later on. So burst aggro in here probably is good because it doesn't get me into a situation where red form just shuffle out in the weird spot. I can choose. And of course I use my energy well. So it's like survivor something. Probably the defense, I don't know. Maybe the O attack, but O attack, if I draw the whale already, I just want to attack. So this O attack is not even such a terrible thing to have. Maybe the deflect, maybe deflected sucks. Yeah, maybe deflect just sucks, right? Because if they don't draw the whale when they need to full block, then this is still a denser block card. So Survivor the deflect, play the Sucker Punch still, and then burst Acro, yeah? That's good enough that it doesn't overdraw. Our hand would have 3, and then it would have 7, have 6, and then have another 8, and have... Yeah, it's perfect, it's perfect. It doesn't overdraw at all. Okay, let's do that then. Survivor the deflect, play Sucker Punch, and burst Acro. That's 4 energy, so we have 3 left. Which means I can still play Piercing Whale plus another 2 energy. What's the output? That could be... or attack Glass Knife, get another Shuriken stack. Could be Creeping Cloud plus 1, could be maybe even Blur. Sucker Punch first? No, you need hand space. If you don't play Sucker Punch first, you don't have hand space. So you overdraw by 1 if you burst Acro, if you have 4 cards. I think. Actually, it's not even true because yeah, Survivor also discard 1, and Survivor discard this. Yeah, no, I do have hand space. You're correct. Yeah. So I can just Survivor deflect and then burst Acro immediately, burst Survivor also discard 1. It goes to 7. Go to 6. Yeah, it works. Here's a Piercing Whale. So we already full block this turn, yeah, this can go now. Unless we draw Blur, but even Blur I don't think I play. Yeah, so Sucker Punch, Piercing Whale. This hand is a bit strange, but it guarantees full block for the entire next cycle. We just Red Form and Cleanse here. And then we can just go in with Shuriken. Our damage is already pretty close. Yeah, I think Red Forming on the off turn next turn is just good, yeah? And then we have like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 turns to kill. Yeah, there's no way we fail to kill in 5 turns. With 6 turns, there's no shot. And the calendar. Yeah, no chance that that fails. Yeah, Sucker Punch. Whale. 1 full block. And now we can choose between Shuriken and Creeping Cloud. Creeping Cloud exhaust, so it goes out of the draw pile. This is dealing... this is 39 plus another, so it's 41 damage, yeah? Because it's plus 1 extra 1000 card stack compared to this. 41 damage, so this is definitely more damage than this. And we get 1 strength, and then we just want to go in with attacks like some Blade Dance. Yeah, let's just play Guts Knife. Let's play Guts Knife. Shuffle in the dash for sure, yeah? So we play dash first, also block Deed of Death. Shuffle out all of this garbage with a backflip. And then play the Red Form. Yeah, calendar is coming in. We are invincible next cycle. It's all 300. It's time to game this rule to deal damage. Is that true or false? I think we start with Acro first. If I burst Blur... Actually, if I burst Blur, we can Blur again for the next cycle 1 hit, yeah, sometimes. If we somehow fail to kill, but we already have 96 damage incoming from taunts. So it's a 230 and we have 4 turns to kill. With 4 strength. And this cycle, Beat of Death is not doing anything. I think regardless, we start with this first. Yeah, Shuriken again. Let's try, yeah? 17 now becomes 19. Alma for what? What does Alma do? When we draw 7 of this, we know exactly the cost. We have 7 energy, which means I can block the 1 times 15, I guess. Doesn't do much of anything. On the other hand, if we play Blur and then Stride, then we can Blade Dance, deal some damage, and then Gamble. I mean, it doesn't really make a huge difference. I guess I can also exhaust the whale, yeah? Because the whale next turn reduce it to 0 anyway, right? It's at, yeah, 6 times 15. So the whale still works. Yeah, the Blur here... I mean, you can also play Blur Outmaneuver, but it seems a bit bad. Next turn, no, 2 turns from now, not next turn. If you want it next turn, it's Gameless Brew, but I don't think that's what we want to do. I'm just thinking about whether we try to line up a scenario where we can block like next cycle or not, but I don't think it's happening. If we bottom deck Blade Dance next turn, we just game the Blue immediately. I think. But yeah, then this case should be, yeah, it needs tries if you play. And then Outma. Outma is more damage because Outma plays more cards with 1000 cards. Okay, fine. Yeah, bottom deck the Blade Dance, so I guess we game over 2 or what? Is gambling for 2 opening any risk of death here? If we fail to kill in 3 turns, it's currently at 164. We have 5 strength, I can play everything. So Blade Dance, 7 energy as well, so we know exactly. So we have 1 energy here, 2 energy here, 3 energy here, 4 energy here, 5, 6 energy from this, and 7 energy from something else in here. Which if you want to go all in, you can just play the Piercing Wheel. So let's just imagine we do that. I discard 2 cards. Because currently it's also 1 times 15, you know, you Piercing Wheel will become 0 times 15, and you have a bit more HP later. Because this game does rule only blocking 6. And you don't really want to draw this on the off turn, when you want to just hit it. So here, let's say you just gamble 2 and then play the whole hand, yeah? With 5 strength, this becomes poison first. Poison 765. Poison is 18 damage. And the Blade Dance is 1, 2, 3 with 5 strength was 27, and it becomes 10, so 37. 37 plus 13, 50. 50 plus 16. 50 plus 16 is 66. 66 plus 30 is 96. 96 plus 18. So that's 104. 194. 204. 206. 208. Plus another 3. 214 is at 40 HP. Now, surely we do not fail to deal 40 damage in 2 turns, 2 entire turns. With 1000 cuts, with Snecko, with like 7 strength. Yeah, it just does not happen. No? And if that does happen somehow, then we have the blur sometimes too. I mean, it sounds pretty good to be. So we just discard to play the Piercing Wheel and just go in. Yeah? Shuffle in the Blade Dance as well. And yeah, this is what the outmaneuver is for. Oh, actually no, I get to Glass Knife first, so I deal a little bit less damage. Because if I attack first, I can discard the Glass Knife. Right, yes, I need the Glass Knife first. I'm losing a little bit of damage. That's fine. You know it's fine. Like, look at this, takes 6 taunts. Look at this, 6 taunts. In fact, like, we only deal like 30 or something. Yeah, it's already dead. Oh, easy fight, guys, easy. Yeah, see, with chill run, right? Like, completely free. No, but this is pretty good. This is pretty good. This is like breath of fresh air compared to what the crap the last run was. But this is pretty great. And yes, Philostone Silence still undefeated. Like, well, sample is not even a real sample. I'm just playing runs and putting the score. I'm just playing runs and putting the score, but let's say I play like 10 runs, I get more, I will just do something else. But side quest, well, I don't have any particular goal right now. But you know, I guess getting like 30 streak on Silent would be quite nice if it can happen. Because when I'm already playing Silent, might as well, right? Like, what else is there to do? What else is there for me to do on Silent? So I guess I can try to beat my strict PB. But it doesn't really change what I do anyway. I'm just playing runs as well as I can, and if they happen to win in a row, then good. And yeah, like from this Act 2 is already yeah, from this portion, yeah. Then here, of course, the XecnaR is not an easy choice. Red form, I think, is like very clear for this. So red cards are fairly straightforward. I guess you can choose like PK over Malays, but again, the Malays fits our deck like a lot more. Our deck just does not deal damage. And at that moment, it could not really block either. Yeah. So if you pick the PK, you just end up with a deck that cannot really do anything well. If you pick the Malays, at least maybe you can get to a state where you can do something, you know. And yes, the Malays did do something. It buys us time in here for the freaking calendar and like what not to kill, which is quite sad. You know, sometimes it happens. And then yeah, red form here is clear. This XecnaR, very important decision. And I mean, I'm glad that I have been playing a little bit more XecnaR and Silent to like understand, you know, because you know, just hating it is fine. But you also kind of need to understand like when this thing really performs, because it's not. In this edition, if you don't take the XecnaR, I think you're a little bit delusional. So just look at the freaking deck. Like, what the hell do we have? We have freaking one Necro, no other draw. No real way to deal damage, no real way to block. Oh yeah, so we can hindsight. I can do P-box first and I do the limb. I mean, that looks fun, yeah, but we are dead. I'm telling you, it looks fun as hell, but we are also probably dead. Yeah, this is not good enough. Yeah, our defense plus is go away. Our block is even worse now, and there's no draw from the XecnaR, and this box doesn't give me draw. So any fight that doesn't instantly die to this idea of like gambling chip into some bag of marbles, blade dance thing, we are done. Yeah, this doesn't work. Yeah. That would be a very lovely box end of Act 1, but end of Act 2 with the current state of the deck, it would not work. Then we can do the left hindsight. If I left from this spot, honestly, with 1,000 cards to end the Malay, I think I will just do 3 strikes. Wait, it's broken. Wait, this lane is so strong though, what the hell? Wait, lane's just broken, guys, look at this. Alright, now we're just blocking, yeah? We actually just block. We just do some Malays, we have like gambling chip, and then you set up some powers, and then you block until 1,000 card kills. Yeah, cool. The mod is a mod, it's a run resumer. As run resumer on the Steam Workshop. What else is there? Is there anything else to hindsight this run? Is there actually anything else like random to be? I mean, you can say buying question card here, but let's not. You know, let's do that. Question card and you see the card rewards. Not much else. I already ducked like every time I could, except that one time I upgraded the red form. But like, come on, please upgrade red form. And the deck was not bad though. It's like, what did the deck up? Old calendar, you're freaking 50 damage. And then single, okay, singing bowl was like whatever, it doesn't matter. 4. Beggar prep. I mean, plus 1 card with gambling chip plus 2. Strike dummy, yeah, it's okay. But yeah, the calendar was actually pretty big. And because we dig up a calendar, now we get like the top bandits or what? Okay, I guess we have Ginger. Okay, fine, we have Ginger. When people change out the left, no. I think you just get the 5 cards anyway. I mean, I guess you get 6 cards anyway. I don't know. But even if it changes, it doesn't matter. I'm not going to like, run through the entire Act 2 just to see a freaking P-box. Yeah, I think you get the 6 hand cards. Also, yeah, the broad scale, I mean, the plan is pretty nice, right? Is that we cannot block, so what's the plan? Yeah, we deal passive damage. Because you don't really get to bypass a bit of that so easily, yeah? So we just deal passive damage, like broad scale here, and then the Taunts Potion, and we have 6 Taunts. Without the 6 Taunts, the heart would still be at around 300, and I mean, I don't know, guys, dealing 300 on mid 3 is a little bit difficult, yeah? So then you need to randomly get the whale on the correct turn. Because other instead we could just play the red form and we never really die. But otherwise, you need to either wait with the red form, so you have a random draw, and then you need to land the pissing wheel one more time. And yeah, then it becomes squid. So yeah, happy with this shop. I mean, also of course happy with this shop. This shop I think is more obvious. It's just that like two things that are overwhelmingly strong. So just buy that. And after you buy the two things, you don't really have a lot. Oh yeah, skill pot. Wait. We saved skill pot for the whole time, but I guess again hindsight with the skill pot. Let's imagine I don't buy game this brew, yeah. So let's go back to this shop. Because they save for like 4. So just buy this, and then maybe we do what, like probably still buy this, and maybe now we remove and buy backflip. Yeah, probably. We move on. Yeah, Agony, goodbye. Backflip. Okay, just skill. Yeah, I don't really want to play this fight. And we just see like what this is in the hard fight. Ah, Rifa on turn 1. Okay, moment of truth. Look at this. Watch this. Damn. Skill sucks. Okay, fine. We know it's not Nightmare, yeah? So it's not instant win. Yeah, not much else. This one's not actually that long because I'm going to tell you like around half an hour was just me talking nonsense on 6 floors. So the actual runtime is around 3 hours and a half, a little bit slower. Ah, yeah, it's very good. Oh, what else do I want? Oh yeah, here. I mean, I stay true to the idea. Footwork, freaking skip. I know that I bought a footwork here, but you know, like, no, don't get away, go away. Go away. I need my damage, guys. I need to play the damage card. Oh yeah, some. Yeah, I knew it was missing something, but just want to like show this again. When was the last time I lost with Philo in a back one? 2 years and a half. Lost Relic, win rate. Still wins. Let's go back 6 months. Still wins. I mean, you see what I was talking about. It's like you're 40 or something. When was the last time? Ah, here. Okay. 1 month later, I already lost. So September, December 2021, yeah. 2022, I already got a little bit better. So I never lose this again. But before that was like freaking 2 losses. What the hell? Okay, it started from here. So 2022, 2023, 2024. Yeah, 3 whole years now. 3 whole years now, yeah. It's undefeated, and I got Final Stone. Yeah, 2021 was just a bad year. Like, what can I say? But okay. Yeah, that's all, yeah. Oh, Bella Lolo playing flat today, huh? I thought he would do 1 run per day, like when the streak is this high, but he's just playing flat. As a crowd is broken. Yeah, thanks for watching, guys, as always. See you.